So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a kid.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's going on tonight? How y'all doing? Happy freaking Friday! Yuka, what's up? Blazing. Mike, student of the game. Hope y'all got a cold one ready, or two, or three, or four. And if you don't like cerveza, we will accept bourbon, tequila, scotch, or the whiskey of your choice. Ladies, if you like wine, you can do wine. Sergeant Beef, what's up? Tonight, we might talk about stocks. We probably won't. Oh, we probably will. I'm sure there'll be a question or two, but tonight is post a couple days ago and you are ready to go. Let me know in the chat if you got the same thing I'm drinking. If you got your own, that's fine too. If you don't like Germany or Belgium, you didn't have time, just sipping on what you had in the bar, that's cool too. Prometheus, what's up? Mark, what's going on? Let me go ahead and crack one of these. These suckers are huge. This is like 1 pint. It's over a pint per bottle. Oh, Lordy, we're in for some trouble tonight. I have not had any of these German beers before, these particular ones that I got. The Chimay Belgian Ale, I think the last time I had one of those might have been in college, so literally a couple hundred years ago. Grizzly Giant, what's going on? The first thing I'm going to be sampling tonight, I don't even know how you say this. Is it Ettaler? My German beer pronunciation is not that great. Ettaler. Ettaler Kloster-Helles. Please forgive me if you're from Germany and I'm murdering that. That is not bad. Normally, if I'm drinking a German beer, it's just your standard variety. So we're living on the edge tonight, ladies and gents. The drinking word for tonight, Prometheus. No drinking word for tonight. There's no limits. No limits. We're just gonna go till we can't go anymore, Prometheus, or till the bottles are empty. Although we have, my wife and I are going to the rodeo again tomorrow night. I forget who we're seeing. I think it might be Aaron Watson. So I got to take it. I should take it easy tonight because I'm sure we'll have a couple tomorrow night at the rodeo. We'll see. I got nothing planned during the day tomorrow. So if I need to sleep and recover, I can do that. Steven says, I want to say I appreciate you taking the time to make the cinema video. Yes, I appreciate you, Steven, sending that to me. The more of us that can get the word out on that, I think the better for everybody. That's some great data. And I can't believe until I heard of you, Steven, that I did not know what NATO or the Cinema Foundation was. So good catch, good heads up on that. I appreciate you. I'm going to watch your video now, your live stream. I didn't want to watch your live stream and steal all your DD. I wanted mine to be my own original work. Let me know if you watched mine. Let me know if we had any overlap or if I missed anything major. The brand of this first one is Ettaler. Ettaler Kloster-Helles. Hell's beer. That sounds like my kind of beer. What a damn week in the markets, huh? Hopefully you guys got out and got to do something fun besides watching bank stocks melt down. Although that is entertaining in its own right, though, right? Yuka North, not that NATO. It's the National Association of Theater Operators. It's a new NATO that we didn't even really know existed before. Blazin says, my kind of beer is rum. Yes. Normally, guys, I do not drink beer. Not a whole lot, anyways. Never keep it stocked in the house. It's scotch or bourbon, typically for me, because I could just have, if it's been a long day, I could pour myself a one shot, maybe 2 shots in a glass with a piece of ice or a splash of water. And that's just a good sip and drink. For me to drink 4 beers live in front of you, that's a lot. That's a lot for me. Mainly because of the volume of liquid, right? You know what I mean? Thank you. Steven says, I didn't miss anything major. There were a couple things I chose to omit on that video, Steven. I don't know if you went into it, all the demographics of the National Cinema Day. I didn't want to get into that. 15 minutes for me is already a long video for my channel. I don't like doing super long videos unless they're live streams, and then we'll go till we pass out. Anya, thank you. If you didn't hear me talk about it already, I saw John Wick 4 yesterday. Excellent movie. If you like John Wick series movies, which I'm going to be perfectly blunt, if you haven't heard me say this, I had not seen any of them until about a month ago, and we streamed the first 3 back to back, basically, which is a lot. That's a lot of John Wick in one setting. I can't remember if it was one day or 2 nights. A lot of times if I'm not working at night or hanging out with you guys, Scarlett loves to watch movies. She loves to watch TV, and I don't watch a lot of TV. So sometimes if she's in there chilling, I'm like, I don't really want to watch TV. I don't feel like I'm being productive. And, but she said, yeah, I'll watch John Wick movies with you. So we watched all 3 of those together. And then John Wick 4, I will say, as far as compared to the first 3, you are going to be blown away. It's everything you expect from John Wick. The fights, it's traveling around the world, all the rules, all of that, but they take it to a new level. And some of the characters that they introduce, the new characters in number 4 are fantastic, and maybe even could have their own movies after this. So we'll see. Prometheus, straight up bourbon night for you. Nothing wrong with that, brother. Yes, Patrick, I have the red Chimay and I have the blue Grand Reserve, which I think is 9 or 10% ABV, alcohol by volume. So it could get dangerous by the end. What are we sitting at? This German beer is 5%. I guess we're going to finish strong or finish on the floor, one of the two. So John Wick 4, go see that. Dungeons and Dragons, that one's going to be great. There are a couple of great previews that I saw. What is this one called? Sousa or Sosi or something like that. It's about a Finnish ex-military dude that's out digging for gold, and then he runs across, I don't know what it was, Nazis or something. And they try and execute him and steal his gold. I was looking for previews of that on the AMC app and I couldn't find it. That one looks like right up my alley type of movie that I like. For those of you with young kids, we got Mario Brothers coming up. There was another, I forget the name of the movie. It's all black actors, a black comedy. It's Black Something is the name of the movie. That one looks like it's going to be a hoot, a good time. Looking forward to that one. If you know the name of the movie, let me know. And what else? What else is coming up? Sisu. Yes. LST Gaming. Thank you. I'm going to see if I can find the name of that other movie, because yesterday was the first time that I've seen the trailer for that one. Nothing coming up on the Google. Well, maybe one of y'all saw it and you can remember. I'm going to check the release schedule. Feed Jake. Is that a movie? What else is coming up? Dungeons and Dragons. We talked about that. Oh, Air. That one looks like it's going to be fantastic. That's April 5th. Mario Brothers is supposed to be April 5th. The Pope's Exorcist looks like it might be good. Maybe. Renfield, that one's getting a lot of advertisement. I can't get away from the advertisements for Renfield. I'll probably go see that. April 14th. Evil Dead Rise on April 24th. Anybody looking forward to The Covenant? Guy Ritchie's The Covenant. That one's on April 21st. Guardians of the Galaxy, May 5th. And then end of May, we have Little Mermaid. Spider-Man in June. I'm not going past June. Oh, The Blackening. That's the one. It's June 16th. Let's see. Let's see what it says about this for those of you that haven't seen the trailer yet. We can't all die first. In The Blackening centers around a group of black friends who reunite for Juneteenth weekend getaway, only to find themselves trapped in a remote cabin with a twisted killer. Forced to play by the rules, the friends soon realize this ain't no mother effing game. The Blackening skewers genre tropes and poses the sardonic question: if the entire cast of a horror movie is black, who dies first? This is a complete sarcastic take on horror movies, and I was just cracking up during the preview. Who is in the cast? Does it say? Here we go. Grace Byers, Jermaine Fowler, Melvin Gregg, X Mayo, Dwayne Perkins, Antoinette Robertson, Sinqua Walls, Jay Farrow, and Yvonne Orji. Orji, did I say that right? Sergeant Beef, you told me in a DM that you were having a hard time deciding between Mario Brothers and Little Mermaid. Don't lie. Don't say you're all about that Little Mermaid. All right, let's spark one up. It is the weekend. What do we got here? Aged 21 years. Holy shit. Better be good. That's older than my last girlfriend. Yuka. G Immortal, what's going on? Corey Jones says he found some Buffalo Trace. I like that. That's some good whiskey. Walt, how you doing? Who's got plans for the weekend? we're going to the rodeo. We might go see a movie. I don't know what else I need to go see right now. I think I'm close to all caught up. Doc Zeno, what's going on? Doc says, is a new War of the Worlds movie coming out? I don't know. I haven't heard about that. Doc, back in the day, I read the book a couple times. I think I've seen every War of the Worlds movie that's come out. I like the Tom Cruise one. Miss Tahiti, how you doing? What's the good word out on the street, guys? I was busy making videos today. I didn't get to catch up on any gossip, hear what's going on anybody's channel. What stocks are you loving? What are you not loving? I did have a chance to check on GameStop. Still no 10K. Every day I wake up and I'm ready to make my GameStop review and give you my thoughts. And for whatever reason, the 10K is not dropping on GameStop. Walt, Ubering all weekend, working, Walt. What part of the country are you in, Walt? Yuka says, who's gonna run with the idea that Lou created the NATO website? What is that guy up to? I have not checked on any of his videos lately. Dracoline, yes, we are having a couple drinks tonight. Tonight is Germany versus Belgium. We're starting off with Germany. Hell's beer. That is not bad. Andrew says there's a new Highcroft coin. I keep on seeing on Twitter that someone is advertising Highcroft coins or silver coins. They look custom though. Like I don't know if those are from Highcroft or is someone just creating these on the side now. What is up with that? Who else is seeing that? Catch me up. The NATO website says created by Lou. Are you kidding me? NATO, what is it? NATO online? You're just making me look, aren't you? It does say, oh my gosh. You are not kidding. Look at this, you guys. At the very bottom, handcraft. Oh, shit. My face is in the way. Come on. Come on. Damn it. All right. I think I can just move it up here. Yeah, you can see it there. Handcrafted by Lou. Well, now we know what he's been doing. You thought he was just vacationing in Dominican Republic. He's been building websites. Lou was here. Oh, thank you for starting off my Friday with a laugh. I needed that. Handcrafted by Lou. Ay, ay, ay. Billy, thank you. Billy says, great video about shorts earlier. I appreciate that. It's hard coming up with original ideas. I tell you what. And I really, like I said, I really wake up every day wanting to get a GameStop video out. What is old GameStop doing today? I saw it looked like it ended up a little bit. 23.98. That's not a bad little run. From 22 up to almost 24 on the day. Not bad at all. Let's check on a couple of my other favorites. Highcroft in the red, slightly down, well, slightly, 6.5%. Mullen, I mentioned Mullen in my video today. People like, why are you hating on my Mullen? Guys, I don't hate Mullen. Remember, I bought some now. Bought some at 25 cents. I bought some more at 13 cents. And today I put in a good till canceled order for 10 cents. And of course, as soon as I did that, it only went down to 10.5 cents and then shot up to 11.5. So I'm pragmatic. I'm a realist. I know what's coming on Mullen. Obviously, since I hold a little bit, I hope it doesn't go down. They do have some good news coming out about a couple vans that they're selling. But you know, I just call it like it is. Call it like it is. We got a lot of stuff in play with Mullen. So I'm not putting a lot of money into it. I'm just whatever I'm willing to lose. AMC today closed flat. Same close price as yesterday. I saw Boss Blunt's tweet. He's like, what are the odds of something closing, both AMC and Ape, at the exact same price as the day before? Not very common, I tell you that. $1.45 for Ape, $4.47 for AMC. And Bed Bath & Beyond, what'd you do? BBBY closed up 2 pennies, 3 pennies, we'll call it, 3.78%. Someone's asking about Prudential. Let me put the banking stocks back up here. Let's see if I think I have Prudential on my. I do not have them on my banking watch list. Let's do that. Let's add them real quick. I'm going to say the same thing for Prudential that I said about all the banks earlier this week when you guys asked me about them. I'm not buying banking stocks this week. And that's just me because I'm fairly risk averse, and I do not think that we haven't seen the end of the bloodshed. We had some mess today with Deutsche Bank, right? Deutsche. A big drop in the past 2 days, or yesterday and after hours and pre-market today. It recovered a little bit, but I just feel like there's some more gotchas out there. And look, much respect if you pick the right bank that's been beaten down and you catch the bottom and ride it up. There's some fantastic opportunities, and I wouldn't fault you for giving it a try. I just don't want to be buying any bank stocks right now. That's just me. Nothing wrong if you want to do it. Andrew says, I think Highcroft earnings are next week. That sounds about right. They should be coming up soon, Andrew. And then don't forget, Highcroft has a shareholders meeting, I think, on May 24th at 11 a.m. And there will be a vote. If you are a shareholder like I am, there is you'll be getting a proxy eventually. It's not a final proxy yet, but the preliminary one is out there. If you want to Google it, go to the SEC's website. It basically says yada yada yada, re-elect the board, authorize our auditors. Oh, and by the way, 1-for-25 reverse split. So that is coming. That vote is coming for Highcroft in May. I'm not expecting any quarter this year for Highcroft. I'm not expecting anything noteworthy. I'll cover it, but that since they were winding down the active mining and winding down the leach pads, it's probably going to be kind of ho-hum. That's probably the nicest way to say it. They had a little bit of inventory left that they were selling, so there might be a little bit of income, but it's just going to be going down the income every quarter. Although, what if they sold a bunch? What if they sold more inventory than gold? What if they sold more merchandise than gold and silver? That would be funny. Billy says, do I have any thoughts about the massive market caps being reported for AMC and Ape? I do, yeah. I think it's a data error. And I tweeted ICE Data Services, or whatever their name is. There's only, guys, a couple of data providers for all of these websites and all of these brokers. And ICE is one of the main ones. And for sure, they were, well, I say for sure. One of the sites that I was looking at that had the wrong share count and market cap for Ape, it says right underneath, data provided by ICE. So I wrote to them today. I was like, can you guys fucking fix this shit? Because it is driving people bonkers. And if that is the source of all of this, they could be providing data to multiple brokers and websites, TradingView. I haven't looked at all of them. But if their data is wrong, then everybody's going to be showing the wrong data. I know what the share count is because AMC just told us in the proxy vote what the share count of Ape and AMC is. That is the share count, guys. Every broker should be pulling their data from the last company filing. There is no other data. And if you're seeing something different, it's a mistake. And those things tend to get corrected relatively quickly. Sometimes we got to squawk and raise a fuss. Could it be just to confuse people or drive prices up, get people excited? Fuck if I know. Steven says, why isn't Diane Garrett touring with Adam Aaron? That is what I'm wondering, Steven. Why isn't Ms. Garrett coming to all these movie screenings? That's a great opportunity to do a meet and greet, right? Corrupt87 says, now for the important stuff. What are you drinking? We have 4 selections for tonight for your enjoyment. Watch me melt into my chair by the end of the night if you dare to hang this long. But I have 2 German beers. They're they're a pint each. And then we get into the heavy stuff, the Belgian Chimay ales. And the grand finale is going to be a 9% ABV. So if I make it that far, it's going to get messy. Keijin says it is useless to fix the data because the trolls will still think it's real and that the real market cap is actually 400 billion. I know, Keijin. It takes every fiber of strength in my being just to read those tweets and not comment and go on about my day. I don't know if people really believe that or if they're invested in misleading people, or they just think it's funny. But for whatever reason, that stuff gets retweeted and pushed around. It is kind of irritating to me personally. But I can't fight every battle out there for truth. So I usually just read it and go on about my day. If it's not fixed in a day, I will write to the data provider like I did today with ICE and ask them to fix it. Try and embarrass them. Walt says Bigums is shorting the crap out of your channel. Is he live now too? That's cool. Whatever entertainment people want. I'm just here to have a drink, and whoever shows up, shows up. Dracoline says, on a serious note, what is your thought on AMC's options chain and the large amount of puts compared to calls? Well, I think the safe way, just in assessing the first part of your question, is there are a lot of people that think that the price is going to go down after the reverse split and conversion. And even if they don't think that it's going to go down, they have a large position and they want to hedge against the risk of it going down. So it's one or the other. It's people that are going to try and profit from a potential price drop, or maybe I could come up with a third scenario too. The second scenario, first is just profiteers. Second is people hedging a long position. So if you don't want to sell your shares, but you don't want to be hurt if the price drops, you buy puts. That's hedging. I do that on other stocks, and that is a valid way to protect your investment. The third reason they could exist is you can buy puts if you want to buy a stock. Just for an example, if AMC was at 5 and you were willing to buy it at 3, you could that would be people selling puts. You could sell a put, and if it dropped to 3, if that was your strike price, you'd be forced to buy it at 3, but you got to collect the premium in the meantime. So you made money, it hit your $3 target, and you had to buy it. And when you do that, when you sell puts, you have to, those are called cash secured puts. You got to have the cash in your account. And if it doesn't hit $3, well, you just get to keep the money that you made selling the put. If it hits $3, you still get to keep the money, and then you got to spend the other cash in your account to buy 100 shares. Second part of your question says, what are my thoughts on Citigroup's future $1.60 put on AMC? Was that the news article where they said they had a price target of $1.60? I don't know. I've seen so many of those in the past 2 years. It seems a little bit low, but how many times have I said that and been wrong? I'm just gonna say let's wait and see. That'd be $10.60 after a reverse split. And if I remember reading that article, that was assuming that AMC did immediately 400 million shares of dilution after the reverse split. They're looking at the value of the company, 150 million shares, dilute it another 400 million. I'm thinking in my head, I hope Adam Aron does not plan on diluting 400 million shares out of the gate. Yes, David, please do not say inflation. Oh man, that took a day to recover from, David. A day and a lot of water. Can I check out the GE Healthcare Technology, GEHC? Yes, let me pull that up. We had an interesting phone call the other day, a Discord call. Who was it, Steven, that was on that call with us that worked for GM? I know you're asking about GE, but I want to get him on and talk about General Motors at some point, or EV companies in general. Wow, that is a nice looking chart. Let me put this up here. So this started trading December 16th at, well, let's just say the low in the first couple days of trading was $58, and now it's at $78. I don't know anything about this, but I think I should probably save it and come back and look at it. This is the type of chart we're looking at. It looks like it's consolidating and slowing down a little bit right here, but I can't comment any more other than saying that the beginnings here look pretty nice. And I would need to go in and see what they're all about. Trevor, good evening. Let's see what other little tidbits. I guess I told the Discord about this about a week ago. I'll tell you one other play I'm looking at right now for puts or shorts, depending on what you like to do. This is one that I'm keeping an eye on. The ticker is HELE. The company is Helen of Troy. Much like Bed Bath & Beyond, their CFO, well, in this case, the CFO quit. It's already down from 256 back in November of 2021. It fell to 82. It bounced back up to 116 and currently at 89 bucks. What I told them in the Discord several days ago is I would like to buy puts on it right now after looking through their financials and knowing that the CFO quit. But I'm hoping, I mean, it might not be a bad play to buy puts right now, thinking that this thing's going to head towards zero or at least a big fall. But I would prefer to buy them after a couple more up days when people, when this downtrend stops, if it stops. If I could get a couple days bounce and then go in and buy the puts, and then I would be buying them 6 to 12 months out to catch some bad news on upcoming earnings. And their last earnings was on January, so I probably got a little bit of time to let that play out. So I'll let you dig into that one and see what you think. I'm not going to make a video. This is a Discord only play, but since you guys are here in the live stream, I'll toss that one out to you. Grandpa Barney, what's up, amigo? Cheers, brother. Oh, Stephen, yes, Jay Portaggi. Jay, if you're listening or you catch this on a replay, let me know in the comments if you ever want to come on and talk about the auto industry. And we got talking about Mullen a little bit about these 6,000 vans, and we were talking about EV plays in general just being risky. And I kind of shared my thought that in 3 to 4 years, probably 2/3 of these little, I say little, but 2/3 of these startup EV companies that we know about that are not really producing anything, or even if they are, if they have small production, it is still my firm belief that 2/3 of them probably will not be in existence in the form that we know them in the next 3 to 5 years. That means either going bankrupt or getting bought out by somebody else. And I think Jay, if I recall, he said he agreed with that. It's just so expensive to get a auto manufacturing company up and running. And as you can see, look how many of them have come and gone already just in the past 2 to 3 years. Thoughts on the court dates for AMC. So I posted in the Discord, let me see, a few days ago, several days ago, the schedule for what's happening. Let me see if I can pull that up and share it with you guys while you're here. If I can find it. Basically, if you heard me say that this week that I thought the motion to dismiss would get heard, I walked that statement back earlier this week after reading up more of what's going on. And here is where we're at with the court case. Let me make this where you guys can read it, maybe. Well, shit. Well, shit. So, where are we at? 24th, the parties exchange privilege logs. April 6th, all fact discoveries shall be completed, including any party and third-party depositions. You might have seen some documents going around on Twitter and such talking about depositions. On April 14th, the plaintiff will file their brief in support of their motion. And in April 21st, defendant shall file their answering brief. April 25th, the plaintiff shall file their reply brief. And then April 27th is the preliminary injunction hearing. This is the schedule as I know it. Last time I looked into it in depth, which was a couple days ago. I'll check again this weekend if I have time and see if there's any more updates. But essentially, my current thinking is we're not going to know anything more than likely until April 27th. Even the motion to dismiss, from what I was reading this week, is probably not going to be heard or considered by the judge until April 27th, at which point she could dismiss it, or she could just say, no, I want to go through all this shit. It seems like a long time away, doesn't it? A long time. April 27th. We got to deal with this nonsense of the unknown. Pam the trader in the house. What's up, lady? What else was I looking at this week? We had some Bed Bath & Beyond news. I was going to say, hopefully none of y'all are in that, but some of y'all might be. And if you got in close to the current price, I guess you're relatively safe. Some of you degenerate gamblers. But, you know, Bed Bath & Beyond's trying to sell these preferred share warrants, and the price fell so low when it fell below $1 that they couldn't sell anymore. So they worked out an agreement with Hudson Bay to just eliminate the price failure sentence. Doesn't matter what the price is. We'll sell you some preferred share warrants between now and April 3rd. So that basically what that just did was enabled them to continue to raise money. Because remember, they have a certain amount of money they need to raise and debt to pay off every month. They have an obligation. And if they don't, then they are cooked. So that's what's up with Bed Bath & Beyond. That's about all I know this week. Pam, have you seen any movies lately? I know you're driving. I saw your text. Grandpa Barney, you got any plans to go see John Wick this weekend? Let's see what else went really up today. Anything? It's really hard when I'm making videos to keep up with all the stocks. It's tough to do both. Make videos, watch the stocks. Top gainers today, including acquisition company Bird Global. Troika Media was up 26% today. All right, let's take a look at that. Good old TRKA. Someone asked me about Troika in the comments today of one of my videos, and I took a fresh look just to refresh my memory on their financials. And we know that they had some warrants exercised. That's why we were saying get out of this play on the run up to 99 cents. And I imagine that probably put some money in their pockets. Their income has been going up as I was quickly reviewing the past few quarters again, but their current assets are less than the current liabilities. So they need to raise cash. And what else? What else do I recall about them? Oh, there's some bonus agreements between the executives in the company that if they are able to sell the company, if they're able to, I forget the exact wording that they use, but basically the executives will be bonused if the company is able to be sold off. So that could be something that they're looking into. Nice little jump on TRKA today, though. Was there any news? Nope. David says, David, are you drinking? David says, Troika had a nice early rub. I know you meant run, or maybe you meant rub. I don't know. You know what has gone quiet in the news? Anything related to Regal and Cineworld. What's up with that? We are about 1 pint in. Somebody say inflation. Dow Jones up 0.4% today. S&P up 0.5%. NASDAQ up 0.31%. That's better than the alternative. All right. That one was not bad. It is now down the gullet. Let's move on to number 2. All right, let's do a vote. Should we alternate Germany, Belgium, or should we do the 2 Germans first and then move into the Belgian? I think maybe alternating, but I'm going to let y'all help me decide. Ms. Tahiti says German first. Corrupt says alternate. We need a tiebreaker. Take a poll. Blazin says always do the Germans first. German alternate. Belgian alternate. All right, that's 3 votes for alternate, 1 for German. Sorry, Ms. Tahiti. Let's do the Chimay Red. This is 7% ABV. A little stronger than the German. Like I said, I don't think I've had one of these since college. And back then, we would buy, this is not the normal size. You guys might have seen these. They normally come in bottles that are like this tall with a metal thing to close it. I was fortunate. The place that I was, Total Wine, I think, is where I got these. In aisle 1, they have individual beers. And they had both the normal large size and this small 11-ounce bottle. So otherwise I'd be really dead. Or I'd have to make Scarlett come in here and sit with me and help me drink them. It's got a little more flavor than the German, and it almost tastes like it's a little bit carbonated, like it's a little fuzzy in your mouth when it's sitting on your tongue. Not bad though. Pam says going to see John Wick this weekend. You know what I noticed when I was watching John Wick? That movie was loud as hell. It almost, I mean, I don't want to say I'm deaf. I'm old. In the beginning, you've seen maybe the previews where John Wick is sitting there punching the rope on a pole. Boom. It's like, boom, boom, boom. And I almost wanted to cover my ears. It was so damn loud. And I was in the Dolby surround sound theater at AMC, but it was hella loud. And then that movie's almost 3 hours long. There were a couple points in the movie where you know, I had a lot of food. That was my only food for the day at AMC. I'll talk about that in a second. But you have a lot of food, and then you lay back in that beautiful recliner, and it's dark. And even though the movie's loud, it gets to a quiet point, and you close your eyes for 1 second, and you think you might start to fall asleep, but then they start shooting, and it scared the crap out of me. It'll wake me up in a hot second. Speaking of food, I'm almost completely done. I'll announce it when I am completely done. I have almost made it through, and this is my sacrifice to you guys. I have almost made it through the entire menu of AMC, not just at the regular theaters, but at the dine-in theater, and that's a big menu to get through the dine-in. So I've made it through all the main courses, and I really, at the dine-in theater, I don't know that we've ever ordered appetizers. Because usually, like, if you get a burger and fries, that's a lot of food. So there's no need for, she doesn't eat a lot. I don't eat a lot. But I said, I need to hurry up and finish this damn menu. This play's going to be over before I finish the menu. So I ordered 2 appetizers. And I got the bacon-loaded tots, which I was a little nervous. They have bacon-loaded fries and bacon-loaded tots. And nobody wants soggy tots, right? Soggy tots. You thought I was going to say something else. Soggy. No one wants soggy tots. We don't want to get demonetized going left here. But the tots were crispy on the outside. I was well pleased. And they're loaded with bacon. I think there was cheese on there. It was dark by the time they came because they bring them to your seat. I think it was bacon, cheese, and some chopped up chives. That was already 1,000 calories just on the tots, and I'm eating that by myself. And then on top of that, because I'm trying to hurry up and get through the menu, I ordered another appetizer of the bone-in wings, tossed in mango habanero. And I couldn't finish those. I think I might have thrown away 1 or 2 of the wings. And in fact, half of them, I had to wait till almost the end of the movie. And that was probably another 1,000 calories. But those were also very good. So there's been very few things, if anything, that I've not enjoyed. The only thing I could say, without a doubt, that I did not think was worth the the price or worth it, period, is the regular nachos. Like if you go to a regular AMC, we ordered the nachos. We have 2 regular AMCs and we have one that's a dine-in theater. And we ordered the nachos and they give me a damn plastic tray with some round Tostitos and a little plastic container with a one of those peel back lids on it with some cheese dip in it. Like not even homemade cheese dip, you know, like that single serving of the Tostitos cheese dip that you could get commercially. I was like, well, I don't even know how much it cost, but it was not worth it. I was not happy. That I can say is the only thing that I've ever ordered that I thought was not worth it. Now at the dine-in theater, they have all sorts of fantastic looking nachos, supreme chicken nachos and all sorts of stuff. So I will get into those in an upcoming movie, but I will never order the regular nachos again. I'd rather get a hot dog or a pretzel or a slice of pizza, personal pizza, or popcorn. Nachos, plain, no. AMC, you gotta up your game on them nachos. Steven says his favorite food is the flatbread pizza. That's my son always gets the pizza. And Scarlett sometimes too. That's if she's getting food, if she's not eating popcorn, she'll get a pizza. Or pretzel bites. That's her thing right now. Yes, correct. The pretzel bites. Although, should I tell y'all the other bad experience we had recently? I don't want to knock on AMC. I'll go ahead and tell you it's Friday night. Last time I took her to a movie, which was, what did we go see? A week or 10 days ago. I forget what movie it was. It was not Dungeons and Dragons. It was the one before that. We went to the regular AMC and she got her where we've been many times and always had great service. That's the AMC I go to where the bartender already knows what I'm going to order as soon as I walk up. That's how often I go there. I go, another Modelo for you, sir, with a wedge of lime? Yes. No, you didn't need to ask. I remember you. Scarlett ordered her normal pretzel bites, and I was over at the bar ordering our drinks, and she was waiting on the pretzel bites, and they came out from the kitchen, and she came over to me. She's like, "This is no good." And I was like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "These aren't even room temperature." And I was like, you know, some people complain a lot, guys, because they're picky. And normally she's not like that, but that's my first reaction. Like, well, maybe you're just being too picky. So I grabbed one and I ate it, and it was probably a little bit colder than room temperature. I was like, no, this is not right. Get the person from behind the counter over here. Get us a new order. This is not right. Okay, yeah, no problem. We'll get you a new order. They took those pretzels from her and they made a fresh batch, and they came out and they're freaking cold as room temperature too. And we're like, what the hell? You want these things to be piping hot, like steaming. So we said, no, we're not taking that either. I mean, I hate to be wasteful. I was like, can you just throw it in the microwave? That'd be fine. We're not trying to be dickheads here. Oh, sorry, we don't have a microwave. I was like, well, you need to figure something out, because this is not acceptable. So we went down into the theater, and they said, just go watch your movie, and we'll figure out how to get them hot for you. I don't know what. I said, put them in the pizza oven. Do something. Whatever you're doing, whatever you're doing in the back room is not cutting it. So anyways, 10 or 15 minutes later, they show up at our seats with hot pretzel bites. So I guess they figured it out. And I always check in with I was talking to the bartender. couple days ago when I was there, and she's always apologizing to me. She's like, I'm sorry, this Modelo has so much foam. And I was like, well, you guys need to have a party and finish off the keg when this place closes, because I'm tired of, you know, it takes you 7 minutes to pour me a Modelo. This is not right. So why don't you just give me 2 bottled beers this time, and you guys figure out that Modelo before I come back. I said, what else is not right here? And she's like, well, our oven in the back is broken. I was like, aha. Now I know why the pretzel bites probably weren't working a week ago. I was like, well, how long does it take you guys to get that stuff fixed? Well, sometimes it takes a while because they gotta get the maintenance guy out here. I don't like hearing shit like that. I want it fixed tomorrow. I want a contract where my equipment is fixed the next day. So AMC, if you're listening, I don't know what the deal is, but why is stuff not getting fixed right away? This is just money going out the door. Corrupt says the best beer always has a good head. A little bit of head, a little bit of foam on the beer, Corrupt. That would not be a problem. But like when she's filling up the glass and she's doing the proper tilt and everything, it's got like 2 inches of foam by the time the glass fills up. That's not right. Then she's like trying to pour it off or set it down and let the foam go down. I don't got time for that. And this pouring off 2 inches of foam doesn't work because she's trying to pour the foam off and the beer's coming out, but not the foam. Yeah, put me in there, Anya. I'll come in there and quality control the hell out of these bitches. Put me in charge of, I don't know, what would that be? I don't want to be a maintenance supervisor, but give me some national oversight. You need to have contracts where this shit gets fixed, or you need to have some spares on standby, something. Ms. Tahiti says she has to pour slower. Okay, I'll let her know that, Ms. Tahiti. I have never been a bartender, so I don't know, but I usually, guys, I roll into a movie. If it says it starts at 3:15, I roll into the theater about 3:30 because a lot of times I just don't want to watch 15 minutes of previews, and sometimes lately it's been like 25 minutes of previews. And that's fine. I don't mind the previews, but like if I'm ordering popcorn or food, I don't want all my fucking snacks to be done and I'm not even into the movie yet. Anybody with me on that? I like to sit down with my hot popcorn and my drink, whether it's Coke or a beer, right when the movie's starting. So when I've got to wait for a bartender to figure out how to pour a Modelo for 10 minutes, I'm already behind the 8 ball. Don't got time for you to figure this out. Give me 2 bottles of something. Could be air in the lines, Hatley. Could be. I will, when she tells me next time I go there, oh yeah, we got a new keg of Modelo, then we'll troubleshoot the next step from there. Anyways, what I will say for all of them, no matter which location we go to, they've always been very kind. They've always been very nice. There's never been one pushback or like bad attitude. If you have a complaint, they're very good at making sure that you end up happy. There's always a happy ending at AMC. Ooh, that is bubbly. I like my other word earlier, fuzzy. But you know what I mean. Fuzzy, bubbly. Corrupt says the previews and ads before the movie have gotten ridiculous. I'll be honest, maybe because I get there late, I can't remember the last time I saw an ad. But Scarlett always wants to get there. I like to see the previews. Okay. If I take her, you know, sometimes I go to the movies before, if I know it's a movie she's not going to like, I'll just go like at 3:30. Because she'll get home from work at 6:30 and, you know, she's not going to want to go see the movie anyways. And she likes to have a little bit of time for us to do stuff together when she gets home from work. So me going to a movie by myself at 6:30, that would not be cool. So I'll go at 3:30. That way I'm back when she gets home from work and then we can talk, have food, you know, hang out, whatever. But, where was I going with that? Oh, if I take her to the movie, she's always like, I want to get there when it starts because I want to see all the previews. Maybe I'm more jaded on that because I go to more movies than her. And like, how many times do I need to see the same preview? That plus I want my food hot. So if I take her, we'll go there and we'll watch all the previews because, you know, you got to make her happy. But then about 5 minutes before the previews are done, that's a bit of guesswork. I will get up, go order my popcorn, and try and come back before the movie starts. That made me think of something else, and now I forgot what it was. Hallie says they may need to adjust the regulator on the carbon going into the keg. All right. Thank you for all the ideas. I'm making a mental list. Steven says they extended the commercial window at AMC about 10 minutes. I tracked it. I'm not going crazy. Thank you for letting me know. Gus says sounds like a terrible experience. I mean, you're talking about getting the cold pretzel bites. I mean, it could be. Some people would call it a terrible experience. I'm thinking in my head, I don't want the next guy or the next customer or someone who's not as forgiving because I own the stock. Maybe I'm a little more forgiving. I'm still, you know, I'm pretty picky if something's not right wherever I go. But what I will say, even if it wasn't right, they've always been very accommodating. There's no pushback whatsoever. Oh yeah, well, we're going to take care of you. Let us fix it. Da, 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 da. So even if the delivery was not correct, the customer service is there. So I'll give them that. And like I said, we've been to that theater many times. She orders the pretzel bites there every single time. Never been a problem before that one experience a week or so ago. So, hey, it's the restaurant business, guys. Sometimes things break. I get it. As long as you make it right, I'm okay with it. Oh, I know what else I was going to tell you. I have never ordered at the dine-in theater, and I guess maybe at all the theaters you can order your snacks or your food in advance. And I was just curious, maybe you guys already knew the answer to this, but I was curious, like, could I just check in, go right into my seat, sit down in the movie, and then order my food and have them bring it to my chair? That didn't work. I got to the movie at 3:25. It was a 3:15 movie. I was trying to cut out some of the previews. So around 3:30, I'm sitting in my chair trying to order my chicken wings and my bacon-loaded tots. and you have to select your date. You select your theater, select the date, select the auditorium, and then it gives you the movie times. And the 3:15 was no longer on there. It was like 7:30 or 10 p.m. I was like, well, this isn't going to work. I guess after the movie starts, you can't order food from the app. Maybe you guys already knew that. I get always the push notifications. Don't forget to pre-order your food, but I don't want to pre-order my food because I don't know. Maybe I'll try that next time. But have y'all ever done that? Pre-ordered the food? Like, I don't want it to be pre-cooked and then served to me cold. I want to place the order, go sit down, and you bring it to me. I don't know how the logistics of all that works at AMC. Now, if maybe they're like tracking my ticket and they know when I check in and then they start cooking it, I'd be okay with that. I don't know how that works. I'll try that next time. Anything Goes says you should make some e-commerce videos for everyone that is interested in starting their own hustle. I am going to get into that. Anything Goes. We talk about it a little bit in the Discord. I've talked about it with some people offline. I've helped some people with advice on getting their own business started in the Discord. I haven't talked about it a lot on videos just because we've been so swamped with stock related stuff and AMC related stuff. Like, I'm really ready for this vote and the conversion and the reverse split just to be over with so we can have time to talk about other stuff. And we definitely will be talking about that. Everybody wonders, does he just sit at home in his pajamas all day? Not in my pajamas, no. But I do work from home, and most of my businesses are web-based. So all I got to do is check the email. The credit cards are already entered. The payments are already made. And, that it's very easy. But it was a process getting here. I've done a lot of different things over the years to get to this point where I can relax a little bit and have time to hang out with you guys and day trade, watch stonks. And it's a good life if you can figure out something that you enjoy doing that is also profitable. No, I don't do drop shipping, or what else do they got? Amazon stores, and I know there's a bunch of YouTubers that push all that stuff. No, none of my stuff is that. Did they trash the 2 cold orders of pretzel bites? I don't know. I told them, Billy, that the second time they brought it out, I said, look, just put it in the microwave, put it in the pizza oven, warm it up. I don't really care. She just wants it hot. I don't know what they did. But when they brought the third presentation, they were hot, and she was happy. So, did I get good cigars this time? Kevin, I have a sampler pack of this brand called Gurkha, which I think at the cigar shop they said it's their number 5 bestseller. I don't know. I don't know that it's the 5th best ever cigar that I've had, but I'm halfway into the pack. Gurkha. The first one was awful. It wouldn't stay lit. And I mean, the last 2 or 3 have been okay. I have a hard time, honestly, distinguishing between cigars, like which one was excellent and which one was bad. Cigar is a cigar to me, but I have my favorite brands that I tend to buy just because I know quality-wise they're reliable. Every now and then I like to branch out and try something new. PB, mom of 3, what's up? What is my guesstimate on how long it takes AMC to be cash positive? All right. So if for a second we set aside credit cards and grocery popcorn. Let's just set those aside because I have no idea what they're going to contribute to the bottom line. Then if we look at domestic box office, 2018, 2019, it was around 11 billion domestic, obviously higher if you're looking at worldwide, but it's hard to get a good data website data that tells you the worldwide numbers by day, week, or quarter. So my models, I look at the financials and then I look at the domestic box office. And Adam Aaron and AMC had just bought out those competitors 2018, 2019 and bumped up the debt. And I think they were just trying to get into their stride of getting to profitable quarters. And then the pandemic hit. But we were close. We were close in 2018, 2019. And based on that, looking at the financials back then, it seems to me like and I've heard Adam Aaron pretty much allude to the same thing, that we need to get back to at least around 11 billion domestic. This year, 2023, I think will be around 9 billion. So that tells me that Hollywood will be putting out enough movies, ideally, for 2024 that we get back into 11 billion. It's a combination of movies and getting people to come back, but it's mostly about the movies, the quantity of movies. So I'm thinking 2024 that we could have a shot at being profitable. The bonuses would be credit cards. I'm not expecting a lot from those. I'm not even going to talk about credit cards. But the popcorn is kind of like the wild card, depending on if they can ramp up production and if these sales stay high. And if they get in more locations than Walmart, who knows what that could contribute. I can't give you any estimates. I mean, I could speculate like everybody else is, but until I see a quarter's worth of numbers and they break it out, or Adam Aaron does a tweet, it's hard for me to guess what the contributing factor of retail popcorn is. I'm not counting on it. That's why I don't talk about it. So 2024 to have a shot at having a positive quarter. Pam says, I decided to go see Scream tonight. That is a good movie, Pam. I enjoyed that one. And I'm not the biggest fan of the Scream franchise. The first one, yeah. But after like 20 of them, I'm like, seen it, done it. But this most recent one was good, I must say. As I'm getting closer to the end of this Gurkha, it's losing a little bit of quality. I'm thinking I'm not going to buy this brand again. Hallie says, I think it's safe to say if AMC captures 1% of the North American popcorn market, the number would look around 250 million. Is that net profit or gross sales that you're thinking, Hallie? Whatever quarter, yeah, Stephen, whatever quarter AMC has a surprise profit, just like GameStop did last week, it's going to be exciting. You're going to see the short say, oh shit. It's going to be a oh shit moment for someone. What happens between now and then? Anybody's guess. We got reverse split coming up. We got the company needing to raise money. That's why I've been telling the guys in the Discord, I don't know what is going to happen. We know statistically what happens with dilution. The company has to raise money. That's just the facts. A lot of people don't understand that. I get it. You don't understand. You don't agree. You'd rather watch them go bankrupt. You think 600 million's fine. You think that diluting with ape has no impact on you. You could have all those thoughts. I don't agree with any of them, but that's fine. You know, you can have your thoughts. I have mine, which are based on understanding finance. And that's not to say that I'm any better than anybody else. That's just the way it is. That still sounds like an asshole comment, doesn't it? Anyways, when we get to the point of a profitable quarter, I think things are going to be fine. But I am trying to set some cash aside on the off chance if it were to go down, after a reverse split and dilution. If you were just an investor walking off the street and you had never bought AMC before and you had a chance to buy it for $10.50, which would be the equivalent of $1.50 right now, I think you're probably going to come out okay if you can hold it for a year or two. That is not financial advice. That is just my thoughts. Like, would I be upside down even more in my current position? Yeah, of course I would. But am I considering, if it drops, buying some more? Well, I'm not negative on the company. I'm not negative on the management. And I'm not negative on the outlook of the movie industry as a whole. So yes, I would consider buying some if it drops. I understand why people are mad at Adam Aaron. I understand they're not happy about the potential of dilution. I get all of that. But I can compartmentalize things, and I don't get emotional about anything. I try and understand why things are happening. And there's, for me, a logical explanation of everything. And that just makes life so much easier when you can think logically, black and white, numbers. And that's why you don't see a bunch of emotional videos coming out of me, because I don't think that way. It doesn't mean I'm happy about the risk of dilution or the risk of the price going down. Don't mistake that. But I'm trying to understand what the company, what their risk assessment is and why they're doing what they're doing. And I understand why they're doing what they're doing. Kevin says he's got a covered call and puts video on AMC. All right, check out Kevin's channel, guys. Free from it all. I also I have an options playlist. I don't think that I've got to covered calls yet in the training videos. They're free videos, free to learn about options trading. Maybe that is something that I should spend this weekend on, since we've been talking more lately, especially about selling puts. If you are bullish on a company like Costco, for example, that was the example we used last week. If you wanted to buy Costco at 400, you could start selling puts at 425 or 430 with the $400 strike price. When I say you're bullish on it, like you want to own Costco. If you want to own something and you can sell puts when it's higher than the price you'd like to buy. You generate income for yourself selling that put. And if it continues to drop to your strike price, then you buy it. That's a smart. Why wait for it to come down and then buy it? Why not sell a put on the way down and make money on the way down too? That doesn't make you bearish. That makes you a smart trader. Makes you someone who sees opportunities to grab extra chances at income. So maybe I need to spend next week and do another whiteboard training video on covered calls, which I do on almost everything in my portfolio. If you've got 100 shares or more of something, you can sell covered calls and generate extra income. Or if there's something you got your eye on that you want to buy, you can sell cash covered puts. Again, I want you guys to stop thinking the word put means that you're bearish. The strategy I'm talking about is if you've identified a stock you want to buy at a lower price than the current price, sell a cash covered put. The strike price is where you want to buy it. If it drops that low, you're going to buy it. But you've also made money beforehand. It's a beautiful strategy. I know a lot of y'all, have been buying puts. Buying puts is where you're expecting something to go down and you want to make money off of that. The banking sector has been fantastic for some people in the last 2 weeks for that strategy. That's different than selling cash covered puts. If you're buying a put, you're expecting it to go down and you're trying to capitalize on that, or you have a long position and you're just trying to hedge. You've got 1,000 shares of Prudential, and you want to hold it no matter what, but you're worried about it going down. You could buy a put, hang on to your Prudential, and if the stock price goes down, you can still hang on to your Prudential and make money on the put. That's hedging. That is starting to learn to trade like a pro. Again, doesn't mean that you hate the company. You might be bearish in your temporary sentiment, like you're afraid that the market's going to go down and you don't want to see your portfolio just get ripped. So you could buy a put on Prudential, hold your stock, make money when it comes down. And most of any losses you took on your long position could be offset by the money you make on the put. Blazin said, I wish I had puts on the financial sector. Speaking of Blazin, let's see what crypto's doing today. 27.6 on Bitcoin. Let me zoom in here a little bit. 27.6, so we're down about 2,300 from the recent highs. But it's holding in this 27,000 range. Chimay coming back up to say hello. Somebody say inflation. Oh, you didn't say wish? Am I already cross-eyed, Blazing? Let me go back. Let me go back up. Oh. He says, I had puts on the financial sector. Damn, my eyes already must be losing focus, Blazing. Oh boy, this night is going to get sloppy, guys. I'll tell you what. Gorilla Gardener, what's up? He says, I've been learning with sell cash secured puts in my paper trading account. Done well so far, but not so sure how. Most important thing is you got to have enough cash to buy 100 of whatever you're buying. So if you're trying to sell cash secured puts on Costco with a $400 strike price, you're going to need 40,000 in your account. It's different if you're looking at a $2 stock than a $400 stock, right? Pam says, on the treadmill in my garage, but listening. Pam, you're a workaholic. You work all day, change clothes real quick, hop on the treadmill and you're about to go to a movie in a couple hours. I love it. Pam, you and I would be good friends in real life. And you like real estate, which I do too as well. Some of us have to work out. Yeah, someone was laughing at me on my my post of the bacon loaded tots and the wings at AMC. They said that does not look keto, Tony Denaro. You're right, guys. Some of the sacrifices that I make for you so that I can give you an honest review of everything on the menu. Rest assured, when I get done, I have a goal I set for myself to try every single damn thing on the menu. When I'm done, I'm going to, you're not going to see these crazy AMC meals like bacon loaded tots. Scarlett can order that shit and I'll have one or two, but to eat a whole order of them, no, I can't do that on the reg. Pam is a force to be reckoned with, Ms. Tahiti. That is no lie. I do appreciate people that have a good, strong work ethic. Like, if there's one thing my wife hates about me the most, well, she's not a 24/7. I just feel like if I'm not working or researching or learning something that I'm not being productive, I have a hard time relaxing. But tomorrow night, all the electrical devices go off. It's rodeo time. Nothing better than just to have a day that's dedicated, at least an evening. I'll probably be working in the morning, but an evening just to turn everything off. Watch some cowgirls ride around on horses. Watch some cowboys ride the bulls, try not to get bucked off. Watch the funniest thing for me at the rodeo is when they bring these little 5-year-olds out and they put them, I think they tell them to grab on to a sheep. They like grab on with their arms and legs on the back of the sheep, and that they just send the sheep across the stadium. And the kids trying to hold on, and they always fall like on the stomach of the sheep. Whoever can hold on the longest wins a prize. That is entertainment. The rodeo clowns are always funny. The music is pumping. They have a bunch of good Americana music, country music, a lot of rock music. It's just like, it's like being at a basketball game or a football game. It is just nonstop action, no matter what's going on. If there's a pause in the rodeo, the DJ and the clowns and the music keep everything going. And then after the rodeo, and there's plenty of flags and singing the national anthem. It just makes you feel like real America. After the concert, then you get into the concert. After the rodeo, you get into the concert. And the music choices over the couple weeks of rodeo range from everything to there's plenty of country western, and then they always have at least one rock band one night. They have a Tejano band and usually an R&B band one night too. But this time we chose the 3 that I chose for us to go see were all country western. Anya says, what do the sheep think about that? I think they don't even notice, to be honest, Anya. I think sheep are probably pretty sturdy little beasts, and a 5-year-old hanging off their back probably doesn't bother them too much. It's not like he's on a saddle or anything. It's literally bare hands and legs. They don't hang on very long, let me tell you. When those sheep take off, the kids fall off pretty quick. Have I ever been to Calgary Stampede? I have not, David. Although my brother was telling me about something that I am interested going to see. I don't know what Calgary Stampede is, but he said, you need to come up here. And one weekend, they have chuck wagon races. You guys know what a chuck wagon is, right? The old time wooden horse-drawn wagons with the cloth covering over it. It's got all the utensils and stuff. Now, in the chuck wagon races, I'm sure there's not stoves and pots and pans in the back. But they have, I guess I haven't seen it. I'm assuming it's an empty chuck wagon. They have races. He's like, you should see this stuff. Like, they crash, they fall apart, they fall over because they're going so fast. I was like, that sounds like a fun beer drinking weekend to go out and watch the chuck wagon races. The things we do in the South, guys. I know those of you in Canada and New York are probably like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Chuck wagon races. Hey, we drive our trucks through mud too for fun on the weekends and try and get stuck. Hallie says the Calgary Stampede includes chuck wagon races. Okay. Well, now I got a reason to go to Calgary, Hallie.
Would you be able to give your thoughts if AA will sell shares at market for us to pick up, or if he'll sell them to banks/hedge funds at one price?
Paul T, thank you. That is an excellent question. Will Adam Aaron sell if the reverse split and the conversion are approved? He'll have 144 million in the float. He'll have 400 million or so more that he could sell. Will he sell them at the market, or will he sell them to institutions like he did to Antara? I don't know, Paul. I don't know. There's no way for me to know that for sure. Initially, we'll probably see a shelf offering, which gives them the ability to do whatever they want. Just like we did with Ape, it's going to say we have the ability to sell these at the market, or we have the ability to sell them in direct sales to an institution. That's how it will probably be worded. What actually happens after that, I can't tell you for sure. I'd just be speculating. There are certainly people, Paul, that think that he's going to sell them all directly to the shorts to help them cover their shares. I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. He could do that. Or he could be one of those CEOs that says, I'm not going to help the shorts. I'm not going to sell. But we don't even know who the shorts are. We did find out, that Antara was doing some shorting right before they bought Ape. We get little hints when paperwork gets filed like that, but normally we don't really know who the shorts are unless they disclose it in a press conference or an interview, or just, unfortunately, shorts are not reported by institutions, so we won't know. If he sells them to an institution, we will know who he sold them to, but we won't know necessarily if they were short. Anyways, at the end of the day, for me, I would prefer, obviously, that he not sell them directly to someone who's shorting. I don't have control over that, so I'm not going to lose a lot of sleep over it. Really, what I'm going to be looking at and judging the company on is, are they doing their best to extract the maximum value for us as the shareholders? I don't think anybody was happy. Not one person was happy that he was selling Ape all the way down to 65 cents. But we also, guys, would not have been happy if 2 weeks ago when they reported the earnings, he said, we only have 300 million left in the bank. He sold Ape damn cheap. He sold it from $5 down to 65 cents. But his alternative was to come into the Q4 earnings and say, we didn't sell any Ape because it was too cheap. And by the way, we have 300 million in cash left. And the press and the shorts would have had a field day. They would have ate our lunch for being once again on the verge of bankruptcy. And to those that are not happy that he sold Ape that cheap, I say to you, you had the opportunity to buy it that cheap too. Many of us were. Many of us were buying it the cheaper it got. So I don't have much sympathy for people that got mad that he sold it at 65 cents, because I was buying it $1. I know people that were buying it at 65, 68 cents, whatever, as cheap as it got. And they have come out just dandy as it ran up to $3. If you did not see that opportunity, probably listening to the wrong people. You can be a victim, or you could take charge of your investments and look for opportunities when they're dropped in your lap. Can we as shareholders request that he sell them into the market? Unfortunately, Ellie, we cannot. Steven says, we know who the shorts are. Iceberg Research. When I was reading that, Steven, iceberg lettuce just automatically popped into my mind. Oh, that reminds me, speaking of people filing short reports, Iceberg Research, there was a Hindenburg report out. I posted it in the Discord on Square. Did you guys see that? And I like Square, the company, but now it gave me pause. Like I need to spend a few days digging into this deeper. Square, much like PayPal or some of these other banking / finance companies, Square also has the Cash App. You guys know about Venmo, you know about PayPal. You might know about the Cash App, which is offered by Square. Anyways, Hindenburg Research was basically accusing, oh, by the way, fair disclosure, I can't remember if I own Square right now. I have owned Square. Sometimes I forget things that I've sold. I might own it. I don't think that I do at the moment, but I might. And I've said before that I like the company. But they were, and I also use the products in some of my businesses. The credit card swiping thing. If I have someone, that I meet in person, I will use a Square. Most of my 99% of my sales are done online, but every now and then, if I gotta meet someone in person, Square Swiper. Hindenburg Research was saying that Square and the Cash App were deactivating accounts for fraud or money laundering or things like that, but not taking them off the list of active clients in an effort to present false data to the market, to us. When they say, I'm going to make up a number, when they say we have 4 million customers and it's growing, but they deactivated 1 million of them and they can't really use it, that'd be like Steven, where you find a sharp bettor and you knock his book down to where he can only bet 1% of what he used to. I mean, he's pretty much not even a client anymore. But you still can count him as a client. That is kind of deceiving. And if that is true, what's his name? Jack Dorsey? Is that right? Jack Dorsey? If that's true that that is what they're doing, that would be troublesome. That they're fluffing the numbers on their customer base. Have I talked about inflation yet? No. I'm trying, guys. I'm already like reading words into your questions that don't exist. Do I like Lagunitas? Yes, Paul, I do. Don't often buy it. Don't dislike it. I do like it. If someone offered me one, I'd take it. It's not on my regular rotation of things that I buy. 1796 says, damn, Tony, your channel is educational. Typically, Tejano combines Mexican Spanish vocal styles with dance rhythms from Czech and German genres, particularly polka or waltz. No. Oh, wait, no, that's not Tejano. When I think of Tejano, automatically, like the very first thing that my mind goes to is Selena and cumbia. Any type of cumbia music. There was a time when I very first moved to Texas that I knew a lot more Tejano bands. I don't listen to a bunch of them anymore since Selena died. But so I do enjoy the music. And believe it or not, even though she did not grow up with Tejano music, Scarlett can dance Tejano music pretty well. She's just a good follower. Oh man, I remember in my college days, ladies and gentlemen. I had a variety of music interests. The 80s rock and the 80s pop. But when you come to Texas and you discover Tejano music and the Latinas, you will eventually end up in a Tejano nightclub. Although, after I got, it was always like you get patted down when you go into one of those, and it made me question my choices sometimes. And I walk in and I'm like literally the 1%. I walk in and everybody wants to fight me. I never did get in a fight, thank goodness. Oh, he can dance cumbia. It's okay. It's okay. He's cool. Nate says that Chimay beer was meant to be poured in a glass. Rookie mistake, Nate. You're probably right. You're probably 100% right. Should I go get a glass before I do the other one? Nah. If I get up, it's all over. If I stand up, this night is done. The Chimay Grand Reserve is probably going to have to be done in the bottle. Do I like a glass of Guinness? David, I do. I love Guinness. My very first Guinness was in 1985 here in Austin, Texas, at a bar called... The heck is that bar called? It still exists today. Oh, fuck, I forget it. But really, when I took my appreciation of Guinness to a new level was when I started going to the UK and to Ireland. It's a whole nother level of Guinness over there. Thoughts on Old Forester? Peter James, I just had a bottle of Old Forester here. Maybe two of them. And I think the one that I had that I just finished was one that you could only buy in Texas. It was a mesquite finished bourbon. And that shit was pretty good. Not going to lie. When I went to Ireland, the boys over there thought, the boys, the engineers that I worked with over there in the factory, you know, they always want to take you out to the pub after work. They thought it'd be real funny to challenge the American to the gallon of Guinness challenge. I forget how many pints tonight are in a gallon. What is it? 8? 6, 8? How many pints in a gallon? Anyways, let's just say I did not finish the challenge. I think half of the last pint ended up in a planter at whatever pub we were at. I was like, oh yeah, great joke. I just couldn't. I mean, I was dead. I couldn't even see straight. I couldn't talk. I couldn't stand up for my own, to not die that night. The last half of the pint went into some plant. It probably loved it. It was Irish. And I know for a fact that I did not show up to the factory the next day, at least not before lunchtime, if at all. Someone says, can you turn up the volume? Check the volume settings on your YouTube, because I'm right at the edge of clipping right now on my volume. Ms. Tahiti says, that is why you drink Black and Tans. I think, Ms. Tahiti, in my life, I've had 2 Black and Tans, and I do enjoy them. For whatever reason, I never got in the habit of drinking them. And when the guys from Ireland would often fly over here where I worked, and you know, they'd always want to go to the Irish pub, and we have a couple of good Irish pubs, or had before the pandemic. You legit would feel like you're in a real UK Irish pub. We would always get Guinness there, but it never does taste quite the same, right? DevStat says, if you go into a Tejano nightclub and the girl with you requests Sueña by the Intocables. Is that spelled right? Intocables? You're going to get your world rock that night. I would go, when we went to the Tejano clubs, I never took a date, DevStat. The point was to, you know, I'd go with one of my buddies, and he was, well, let's just say what it is, a player also. And he's like, do you want to ride together? I was like, nope, you take your own car, because, you know, we're not going to arrange what happens at 2 o'clock. You go in your car, I go in mine. You live in South Austin, I live in North Austin. I ain't messing with that. When it's time to go, it's time to go. You're on your own. Does that mean? It wasn't meant to be mean. It's meant to be practical. We didn't have Uber back then, guys. Yeah, I know that Intocable is untouchable just for some reason, probably because I'm getting toasted now that the spelling looked off to me. All right, time for number 3. Number 3, we're back to Germany. This is the Ettaler or Ettaler 1609 Historic Recipe Curator, or Curator, depending on how you pronounce it. Holy shit. This one is, man, that other Chimay was bubbly. It's making me burp a little bit. Excuse me. This one is 9%, and it's a full pint. I know, probably should be poured in a pint glass also. For whatever reason, parties or something, all my pint glasses are broken. Remind me to order a set of pint glasses. and a nice little Chimay curved glass so we can do it proper next time. Wow. What the heck? That's got a taste that just smacks you right in the mouth. It's like I'm drinking coffee. The heck? Wheat, barley malt, hops, and yeast. I guess that's a real yeasty flavor. Let me this first Helles beer also says wheat, barley malt, hops, and yeast, but the taste difference is striking. Water, barley malt, hops, and yeast. They say the same thing. Somebody that can still read, Google these. Ettaler. Ettaler is the brand. The Helles beer, Helles, versus the 1609. What am I tasting that is so much stronger in this one? I don't know that I would enjoy this, but it's open now, so we're committed. Remember what was that I had the other time a month ago that I didn't like? Peanut butter something? Peanut butter stout. Was it peanut butter stout that I couldn't finish? $17.96 says you need to bring Kurt on again. He is a cool dude. There's not many people, $17.96, that I can meet this late in life and just become like instant friends with. Now, I've known Kurt for I guess probably about 10 years. By the way, the guy that I used to go to the Tejano Club with in 1985, he's married now. He's been married 20 something years, but he's also one of my longtime friends. He just texted me and said, "Tony, I'm finally starting my YouTube channel." He's really into strategy gaming, not online gaming. He wants to create a YouTube channel specific to that. Maybe I'll have him on. He's kind of crazy. The funniest thing, every time I see him, which is only every 3 to 4 months, he's like, "Tony, can you believe I'm still married?" Nope. I actually cannot. He is a riot. He says that because I knew him, when we were both single. No, I can't believe you're married still. But much respect. Much respect. Kurt, I met through salsa dancing, and that guy, just politically, entrepreneurship wise, and I was single at the time. He was a good wingman no matter where we went. Salsa, bachata, Tejano, country music. That dude can do it all. And the fact that he likes real estate and entrepreneurship and politics the same, just so many things in common. And he's just friendly as hell. I've never met anybody that didn't like him the second they met him, except my wife. The first time she met him, I don't like him. Why not? Why don't you like him? He's a player. I was like, yeah, he is. And so am I. And what's your problem with that? If you're going to date me, you're going to need to trust that I can leave that behind and still have friends like that and not fall into temptation. He's still a good dude. He's not like that guy that's going to talk you into do bad shit. I'll get him back on. He's got a million stories. Maybe 1 or 2 about me. Is GME going to 30 this week? Jewelry Affairs is asking. It could. If the market has a bunch of green days, GME could. I'm also thinking in my head that the market is thinking much like I'm thinking, that GME's numbers, while surprising and beautiful and good for the company, we weren't necessarily expecting a profit, and we got it, and that is a great thing. But it was Q4, and that is normally a very big quarter for them. The real proof in the pudding for GameStop is going to be, how does Q1 look? They're continuing to close down stores, limit overtime, cut staffing, all the things they need to do, and they're pushing it hard in Q1, the quarter in right now. Will they be able to report subsequent quarters that are positive, or are they going to slip back into the negative? You've probably seen some of the articles of people, analysts writing, you know, maybe they can't do that for the next 2 quarters. So it could slip back down. This is the battle between people that really believe in the company and people that say that was a one-off until we see further proof. So it's going to be a bit of a battle between the people that are short versus the bulls. I cannot tell you for sure what is going to happen. What I will tell you, like I posted in the Discord a couple days ago, I did sell all of my GameStop position at the moment, and I am after that run up. So I was able to close all of my GameStop at a profit, lock in that cash, and I'm now at risk of missing any run up that happens next week or next month. But I am taking the gamble that it will come back down and I'll be able to buy it again back cheaper. So that's where I'm at with GameStop. That is not advice for anybody. And right now, with the market still being risky in my mind, I'm looking for opportunities to lock in gains, just like I sold Tesla. I sold Amazon on their run-ups. I sold GameStop on the run-up. Lock in the gains, keep the cash there, and wait for the next opportunities. If the opportunity happens to be GameStop as it comes down, so be it. I'll rebuy GameStop. If it happens to be the entire market melts down and I can get into some blue chip plays, I'll do that. But that is where I am at with GameStop. So I hope for all of you that are still in it, that it goes to 30. I would obviously feel sad that I left profits on the table. However, I did. It was a small profit. Remember, I started buying it at 28, and then let me pull up my GameStop chart. I bought some at 24.25, and my lowest buy-in was $22 back in December. So the lower it got, the more I bought, and I was able to sell into this run-up at a overall for all of my position. All of these are gone now. 28, 24, 22, all sold into this run-up. The totality of my position, I sold for a profit. Wasn't as big as I wanted. I held it past this first day. I did not sell at 26. Did not sell at 27. I sold on the second day. I gave it the benefit of the doubt, hoping for a 2-day run-up. It didn't happen. I wanted to go ahead and lock in some green, and I did that. That was my choice. It's not advice. You guys do what you want. We know about stocks that tend to fill the gap, and there's a huge gap here. So my concern with the market negativity is that it will trend back down, and if it does, I'll buy back in. If it were to turn around and get on a tear, and I realized I made a horrible mistake, I'll buy back in. That's no big deal. That's the flexibility you have. You're never locked into anything, but what you don't want to do is not take profits. So that's where I'm at. if I would have been the very best choice I could have made would be, you know, to sell it in after hours that day at 27, but I'm always optimistic. I was like, maybe we can get a 2-day run here. 28, 30. I definitely would have sold it at 28 or 30 on the second day. Didn't work out. Early morning the next day, I'm like, out. Sorry, I didn't realize it. I didn't have the chart, but I was pointing at this. I have my buys and sells on GameStop here. I bought here 28 back in September, 24, 25, and 2022. The lower, this is how I tend to do it with a lot of stocks. I get a small entry if I'm not sure what it's going to do, and if it drops 20% or so, I'll increase the quantity of shares that I buy. And then if it drops even more, I'll increase even more shares. I did not buy it at 15. That was a mistake. It would have been a beautiful profit to sell in the high 20s if I had grabbed some more at 15. That's why I say I made a profit, not as much as I should have or could have. I had 2 opportunities to buy at 15. I won't miss that opportunity again. If it comes back down in this below $20 to 15, 16 range, I'm going to be buying. So I felt lucky to get out right here in the green. Obviously, these few shares that I bought at 28 were in the red. It was these 2 buys right here that helped me out. And I do that same strategy on many plays, the averaging down. But it's like that the gambling play where you increase your bet, the deeper in the hole you get. As long as you believe in the company, which I do, I believe there would be a pop eventually in GameStop. As long as I believe in it, the lower it gets, the more shares I buy. So that helps my averaging down. Someone said, what do you think about Costco? I played Costco, but not recently. I'm not in it. Not Costco, Cosm, sorry. Last time I was in it was right before this reverse split and run up. I'm going to tell you, what can I say about Costco? I'm just going to separate what I know about Frank Benedetto, what I know about Greg, the CEO. I think they're good people. I think they have good intentions. Let's just separate that for a second and separate anything I know about due diligence or what Cosmos is doing. What I have observed on many, many, many of these type of run-up plays, and I'm not saying this is going to happen on Cosmos, but I have a whole playlist, watch list of what I call, where is it? Retail fails / pump and dumps. I've got a whole watch list that I'm cataloging for you guys. One day I'll do a video on it. But almost every single one of those plays that look like this, at a certain point, when it's a company that doesn't have a lot going for it, like it's not financially strong yet, what ends up happening after a certain amount of time is the price out here in the future will end up being lower than the start price, which was $1.68. Is that going to happen with Cosmos? I don't know. I know that from what I follow Frank on Twitter, Frank Benedetto, I know that he and Greg are working to make this company into something, but I haven't been following everything that they're doing enough to tell you right now today if that something they're doing is enough. I do know from seeing this pattern over and over every week that the vast majority of these end up below the original price. Let's check back in a month. And I probably should check in and see what Cosmos has in the hopper, what they're trying to do. Because I don't know what they're working on right now. They have a company they're trying to buy, right? Are they trying to buy Zip Doctor or something like that? GTII is buying 1-800-Lawyer, and Cosmos is buying Zip Doctor, if I'm not mistaken. The problem I have when I do read those headlines and I go try and find out, is that good? There's no information available for me to assess if it's good or not. What is the revenue these companies are bringing to the table? What assets are they bringing to the table? What liabilities are they bringing to the table? Is the acquiring company, Cosmos or GTII, respectively, are they overpaying for these companies, or are they getting a deal? I don't know, because that level of detail is not available to us, at least not that I've found. I was having a Twitter conversation with someone this week about GTII. He was asserting, he was absolutely convinced that GTII buying 1-800-Law Firm or whatever it's called was going to add $80 million to the balance sheet of GTII. I was like, well, that's really interesting assertion. Like, I've been looking for a year. Well, I've been looking for 6 months for any sort of information. Like, if that's good, you know, if buying 1-800-Law Firm is a good deal, I would like to know. And I've been looking hard to find that level of information. I asked the guy in the nicest way possible. I said, where are you getting this information? He's like, you dumbass, just Google it. All right. Like, I don't know how to do my research, but all right. Let me just be humble one more time. I said, like, I would really appreciate it. I've tried Googling it. I would really appreciate it. Please, sir, if you have a minute, sir, could you send me a link, sir, and let me know where you're getting this information? And he sends me a press release saying what I already know. GTII is buying 1-800-Law Firm for $100 million in GTII stock. Well, what the fuck does that tell you? It does not tell you jack shit. There is zero information that I'm aware of knowing that GTII is going to give up $100 million worth of their stock for you to say that that's an $80 million increase to the balance sheet of GTII. Like, you didn't tell me the assets. You didn't tell me the liabilities. What percentage of anything is going to be goodwill? Is 1-800-Law Firm even making money? The shit people make up on Twitter is just unbelievable. Like, you have your evidence to back up your tweet. You were weighed, you were measured. What was that? What was that line from the movie? You were weighed, you were measured, you were found wanting. Who knows the movie? Movie quotes. I love movie quotes. So, look, I wish Cosmos good luck in their purchase. I wish GTII good luck in their purchase. There is zero ability that I have. There is zero data that has been shared with anybody to say if these are smart purchases or if they're even if they're meaningful. If you're gambling on these stocks based on excitement that they're buying them, you are fucking flipping a coin because nothing has been provided. That's just the facts as far as I know. I've looked really, really hard. Believe me, if I thought there was something there worth buying based on that news, I'd be all over it. But I've looked and looked and looked. The information is not there for us to make an honest assessment. These are private companies they're buying. There's no disclosed info. Gorilla Gardener says First Night. Was that the name of the movie? It was something Nights with Heath Ledger. DM says, what do you think about the TikTok junk going on? Are you talking about the shorts? The controversy? 3 beers in, the tongue is starting to fail. Are you talking about the people that got demonetized over TikTok shorts? There's not enough info. Or are you talking about TikTok being made illegal in the United States because of not protecting data security? I'm thinking you actually mean the second one. Anthony says AMC Ape 0%. I don't know what that. Give me more info, Anthony. As far as TikTok, look, I'm kind of pragmatic on that, DM. I think that if you're using a phone and an app, you're pretty much giving up all of your information anyways. If you're a teenager, who the fuck cares? But if you're a government official or a politician, you probably should not have TikTok on your phone. In fact, most adults should not have TikTok on their phone. Can we be honest? Do I have it on my phone? I do. Do I use it? I do not. I have it on my phone, and I have a TikTok account, which I don't even know if I've posted one Tony Denaro video to it or not. There was a time where I thought, oh, I'm going to post on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok, and then I realized this is a lot of fucking work just getting a YouTube video. How the hell am I going to have time to do Instagram and TikTok? And I get people telling me all the time, you are missing out on so many potential people if you could just put out a TikTok. Maybe one day I will. But first I got to figure out how to be entertaining. I should probably do all my TikToks after our Friday night beer tastings. That would be entertaining. Kevin says, God bless you. I get asked about that dumpster fire stock every day. Which one, Cosmos or GTII, Kevin? I hate talking bad about any stock. I'm not even trying to talk bad about it. I'm just telling you my truth, my assessment of them financially. And the purchases they're doing, like, this is pure hopium, pure 100% hopium, based on zero evidence that these purchases are beneficial. Maybe they will be, but maybe they won't. I have zero fact-based evidence to tell you, and I have not seen anyone provide any evidence for you to make any realistic assessment about the purchases of these companies that Cosmos and GTII are buying. If it's out there, send it to me, and I'd be happy to do an update. Last Night, Hallie? Is that the name? By the way, Heath Ledger was, I'm going to say, a very underrated actor. Last Night, that's a Transformer movie. Heath, A Knight's Tale, 2001. I liked him in that movie. I liked him in The Patriot. I loved him in The Dark Knight. And that was his undoing, unfortunately. That and drugs. A Knight's Tale, you know, that's not a movie for everybody. The chick in it was pretty hot. What was her name? For some reason, I thought this was someone else. Her name is Shannon Sossaman. I don't know why I was thinking that was a different chick. Broke Ape says 1-800-Lawyers will always make money. People want their money and they want it now. It could end up being a good thing. Like I said, I have no way to make a honest assessment of it. Steven says YouTube shorts are good, but still a lot of work considering doing it for chess. Steven, if you just like turn the camera around on your phone and speak into it for 60 seconds, you can crank out a bunch of YouTube shorts fairly easily. I know, you know, there is a limit. I tried telling Ape Father this a long time ago, and I actually learned it from watching other YouTubers. Like, there's a limit on how many YouTube videos you can put out in a day before they start ghosting your videos. Like, to put out 40 videos in a day, most of them are not going to get pushed by the algo. That's why at the most I'll do 2 videos a day. After that, YouTube is not going to promote it. But I don't know how many shorts you can put out a day that factor into that equation. That's maybe something I need to experiment with. If you have a huge following of people that watch rabidly anything you put out, like a Lou, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're putting out 15 videos a day. If you got 40,000 people subbed and you know half of them watch, as soon as they get a notification, well, then you're fine. Put out 20 videos a day. But like if you're a small channel like me and you're counting on YouTube algo pushing your video to new people that never seen you before, you really don't want to put out more than about 2 videos a day. I'm curious if anybody's done the science on how shorts affect that, though. I know that shorts in general, they're giving you a little bump in the algo if you're putting out shorts, and that's probably something I need to focus on. But I have a hard time getting a coherent, meaningful thought across in 60 seconds. Corrupt says, my wife sends me TikToks all the time. I refuse to download them and look at the comments. Yeah, fortunately for myself, Scarlett does not that I know of, not use TikTok. I think she has Instagram but doesn't use it. And we have this ongoing debate about Facebook. Like, she'll use Facebook. She's mad that I turned mine off. I'm like, I don't have time for that drama, that whole censorship, arguing with people over politics and vaccines and stuff. So TikTok is not part of this family. I'll tell you that. Nobody looked up this beer to see what the heck am I tasting? Ettaler 1609. This is really, it's almost a sour, dark beer taste. I probably would never buy this again. Ian Cashman says, so that's why Lou puts out 30 a day. Yeah. He's got that dedicated followership where it doesn't matter what he puts out, they all watch it. And like for me, even with, 19,000 subs, I could put out a video and 700 people watch it. If you guys aren't watching my videos, they are not going to recommend it to someone else. But for Lou, he's so funny. He's got good charisma. It doesn't matter what he puts out. People fucking watch it. Doesn't matter if it's right, if it's wrong, if he just contradicts what he said 5 minutes ago. People watch it. That's his gift. He's got the fucking YouTube shit figured out. No hate here. But for most people, that strategy does not work. AKA the Ape Father, putting out 20 videos a day. No, YouTube is not going to recommend those to other people. It's just too many. Brian says, I emailed you the other night. Did you get it? Let me see, Brian. I do see a email from you, Brian. I'll get back to you this weekend. Uh, 1796 says it sounds like Blatt's beer. Blatt, is that the one on The Simpsons? All right. Corrupt says it's a Doppelbock. I have heard of that word. Notes of fruits, coffee, molasses, licorice. Those are, the words that come to mind. I said coffee earlier. Licorice was the very first thing that hit my tongue. And I was like, no, it's more, it tastes like licorice, but the finish is more like coffee. Molasses, I could see that. This would not be in my preferred taste profile. It's not horrible. I could drink it, but I would not buy this again. Well, now I know what a Doppelbock tastes like. RW says, thinking of selling my ape at a little profit. Let me pull ape back up and see how it's looking here. The most ideal trade at this point, obviously, I mean, hindsight's 2020, right? Buying ape at 65 cents and selling it at 3.30. You could have damn near 5x your money. All the people that come in my comments and say, oh, you're just playing the arbitrage. Why the hell wouldn't you want to buy something at 65 cents and selling it at $3? Like, who the hell are you listening to, dude, to tell you that this is not a good trade? You're looking for 5Xers every damn week, begging for them, and this was dropped in your lap, and you said no. One of my friends on YouTube told me ape sucks, and therefore I reject a good trade. All right, come in my channel and tell me I'm stupid for buying it below $1. I really don't care. I mean, you're just showing your own ignorance, and I mean that in the nicest way. Bless your heart. This was the perfect trade, 65 to 3.30. Did I get the perfect trade? No. I bought it at $1, not 65 cents. But many people in my Discord bought it well below $1. Everybody's done great on ape. Now it's coming down. We got the uncertainty of the lawsuit, yada, yada, yada. I can't tell you now what's going to happen. We got the lawsuit. We got uncertainty. Ape might not be able to be converted. It probably will be. but you have some thinking to do, right? If you bought it down here and you're still in the green, always be taking profits. Could it go up from here? If the lawsuit is tossed out, it could. I can't tell you what to do. I'm not here to tell you what to do. But I'm a big fan of taking profits if you bought in cheap. You're never going to be sad that you sold something at a gain. Could Ape run back into the threes before conversion? It could. I mean, anything's possible, right? But I think that right now, Ape is close to fairly valued relative to AMC. Ape is a little bit undervalued for the arbitrage price. Just my calculations. I don't know my calculations. I don't know that my calculations are right. But if I'm correct, it's pretty fairly valued, a little bit undervalued. There's a little bit of arbitrage room due to the lawsuit uncertainty. So I think you have some room for Ape to run up, probably not to $3. If AMC is at 447, I don't see Ape going to $3. It would be like 220, 210, 205. Hard to say. Nobody knows for sure. Anyone who tells you they know for sure is lying to you. The best thing for everything right now is to get this fucking bank shit, the banking crisis behind us. Let the markets breathe a sigh of relief. If the markets start going up, AMC will go up. Everything will go up. Ape will go up. That I'm pretty confident of. Right now, when the market is scared and uncertain, all of these stocks, including AMC and Ape, are going to have a little bit of downward pressure on them. So that is the gamble. Like, I don't know. What's the market going to do next week? My DD on MMAT, Home Daily, every time I've looked at it, I have not looked at it recently. Every time I've looked at it, I've decided I did not want to own it. Let me pull up the chart. Yeah, that's a hard no for me, boss. Remember earlier, if you were here just a little while ago, where I said, and I've seen this pattern so many times, where you have something at 42 cents and it runs way up. Remember how I was saying eventually they come all the way down and drop below this price? You're just about there with MMAT. I would not be surprised to see it drop below 42 cents. And I'm not saying that because I hate MMAT. I'm just saying that because I've seen this chart so many times. After it plays out, I would bet you a 6-pack. There's going to be a day very soon it's below 42 cents. What happens after that? I don't know, but it's usually not a great story. I have not looked at any DD on MMAT recently, so please forgive me. I don't care about the company. I don't hate it. I don't love it. I really don't know anything about it other than I knew that I didn't want to buy it, other than a momentum play here. We wanted to be out when it starts coming down. And if I just take the name MMAT off and look at this pattern, I have seen this pattern so many times, they all end up lower than this price on the left. 9 times out of 10. Jeffrey says, did I see CSI's rant about me and my ranch? No, I don't watch that channel, Jeffrey. I don't watch channels that talk bad of, personal attacks or things that aren't, if you can't read a financial statement, then I really don't. What am I going to learn on that channel? I don't want to spend my time watching people that hate me because I do due diligence. That's all I got to say about that. Fulana says, water under the bridge now. I'll only buy 8 now if interested to average. If I needed to average down my costs, that would be a good play, Fulana. Can you imagine if people bought at $2 or $1.50 what, on Ape? Some people did. I mean, I bought some at $2 and $1.50. But like I said on my strategy, the lower these things get, as it got closer, to $1, I exponentially start increasing the amount that I buy. If I believe in the stock, if I believe that my conviction, my due diligence, my reason for buying it is correct. And my reason for buying Ape and buying more and more of it the cheaper I got was the arbitrage. Whether that took 5 months or 5 years, I was cool with that because I knew that at some point, and believe me, this happening right now was not in my playbook. I did not foresee this. I was expecting it to be years, and I was okay with that. The cheaper it got, the more I would have bought, because I knew that at some point there'd be a conversion where arbitrage would take it back up. It was like a fucking gift from heaven. So, yeah, I had some at $2. I had some at $1.50. The cheaper it got, the more I bought. Steven says, if your chart looks like a slip and slide, that's a hard no for me. Oh, Steven, the slip and slide. I love it. My low on AMC was recently. I finally bought some more. I think it was $3.30. Let me zoom out here. Let me see if that, yeah. No, it wasn't 330 because it didn't get that low. Right around here in the 370 range, I bought some. Back in January was my last purchase. Before that, $7, $8. Back in late May, early June 2021. This was for me like a gift. But now that the votes passed and we got to worry about reverse split and dilution, will that be a smart trade at even 370? Fuck if I know. We'll find out together. Look, my worst purchase of AMC was at $38. So in my mind, buying at 377 was offsetting some of that $38. That just dropped that in half. Man. You got to do what you got to do, right? Sorry. Once again, I realized I did not have the chart up. Here was that January 377. Somewhere in this week, I don't remember the exact day. All my buys are posted in the Discord, in the VIP channel. Anything I buy or sell, that's where I usually go reference, or I got to go figure out which broker I bought it on and look it up there. But this is where I bought my last AMC. I've only been buying Ape since August, but this was just such an opportunity that I know that I have some shares at 38. I was like, well, let's grab a little bit at 370 and at least bring down the cost average of those $38 shares. Fulana says, I'm looking for long-term stuff for 2 years out so I can give my son a nice $sign to offset his college or trade school cost, whatever he decides. I've got about 2 years covered of state college as of now. 2 years out. Oh, man. What do you guys think? Is this, do you guys think this recession and crisis that we're in is going to be over in 2 years? Fulana, I think, I've said Now, I don't know the exact timeline that it's going to be over, but I think almost anything you can buy that is a good solid play, your blue chip stocks right now, or for sure, if the market continues down, they're gonna go down less. If the market recovers, they're going to go up. Those are all good plays. I don't know if everything's going to be, if all the bad news is going to be done in 2 years. I sure hope so. Hang on, let's see what Brian had to say.
Do you think any more major banks will have to get bailed out? I think the banks will bring down the market.
Brian, I do. I am. That's why I've been saying I'm not buying any bank stocks. I'm not playing options on banks. Now, call me being conservative, call me being risk averse. I'm okay with that. For those of you that are willing to gamble on buying bank stocks as they come down, or buy call options on them, hoping they'll go back up after a nasty drop, I love plays like that in general. I did that on Meta, Amazon, Tesla. Those were not companies in crisis. Those were companies beat up by the economy. The banks are like in legitimate crisis of getting delisted, right? So I am not touching those with a 10-foot pole. I have no problem with you guys if you want to do that. And I say, salute and good luck. And I hope you make a fucking ton of money. If you guess right, you can make a lot of money on a bank that got beaten down. But I am very worried that some of these other banks are it's going to be the domino effect, and that some more of them are going to be in trouble. Well, this is every week we find out about another one, right? So I am personally not messing around with the bank stocks. It's tempting. I think about it every day, and I just my Jedi sense tells me, don't do it. Don't do it. You're going to get fucked. The one you pick is the one that's going to go bankrupt next. But good luck to all of y'all that are doing that. I got no problem if you want to do it. There's some great opportunities if you're right. Yes, Fulana, probably not Ford. Fulana, Ford is kind of done at the moment, but Procter and Gamble, Amazon, yeah, any of these good companies that are getting beaten down over the economy right now. Ford, I don't know. I mean, with the high interest rates and supply chain issues, I'm not a big fan of car companies in general. And then, so we were talking about low beta stocks, the blue chip companies. Low beta means when the market falls, the stocks are going to fall, but not that, they're going to fall relative to whatever index you're measuring to. When the market recovers, they're going to recover, but they're not going to moon. The high beta stocks, the gambling stocks like AMC, GameStop, stocks that are very risky, if you happen to pick the right one and get in it low enough and the market recovers, high beta stocks are going to recover much more. Like a Tesla is more of a high beta stock. They're going to outperform the index when they recover. But in a downturn, they're going to fall more than the S&P or the Dow, whatever you're measuring against. That's where understanding your timeline of when do you need the money versus what are your expectations on how long the whole market downturn is going to last come into play.
I have 200 shares of SOS at 7.15. It's a chip sort ETF doing good so far.
SOS. Let me look at that one. Blazing still here? Or are you playing SOS? SOS Limited. Is that it? SOS Limited? That's not an ETF. I must have looked up the wrong one. I'll tell you guys, for who was it? Fulana, the one that said Ford. I used to buy Ford and we were laughing about this the other night. I've owned 2 Fords in my life. And I used to own Ford stock because I like to own stock in companies, in products I buy, and I like to buy products in companies I own. But this is why I stopped holding Ford stock. Look at this chart. From 1998, I don't remember where I bought it, guys. This was decades ago, right? I don't remember where I bought it, but let's just say I bought it here in 2002, just for an example. It didn't do jack shit from 2002 to 2020. I got to have more action than that. Boring. Nothing against Ford. I like their products, but that is damn boring. This got exciting, right? $3.98 to $23. But now we're on the down trend, and I don't see anything that tells me Ford's going back to $24. So I would skip that one and look for a better opportunity. SOXS. See, Brian, this is, I can't read, Brian. Blame the beer. Ah, God dang, that is nasty. SOXS. Oh, okay. We were just talking about this on a Discord call the other day. You know, we have conference calls, group calls on the Discord where we talk about things during the day when I'm not live streaming with you guys. And we were talking about some of these multi-X leveraged ETFs. And obviously the SOXS is a bearish semiconductor ETF. And look, I have no problem if you want to play that. I'm not going to make any judgment on that. No comment on that. But what I do want to just toss in the hat for those of you that are interested in playing 2X or 3X leveraged ETFs. If you're playing them, please, please, please make sure you understand what a daily reset is. Look up leveraged ETF daily reset. Now, there might be one, there might be some that I'm incorrect on, but as far as I know, all of these leveraged ETFs have a daily reset. And as far as I know, all of them are not designed to be held other than a day trade. What does that mean? That means if you're buying it and thinking that you're going to hold it for a month and see the gains that you see on the chart here in terms of percentage, you might not get that because of the way they do the daily reset. Maybe I'll do a video about that, but in the meantime, just tonight, between us friends, whether you're looking at a bearish or bullish leveraged ETF, make sure you please go read up on your specific ETF and see if it has a daily reset, and make sure you understand what that is. That might save you some money, and it might explain why you're not making as much money as you thought. Doesn't mean that you're going to lose, but you could. Even if it's going the direction you want, you still could lose money. All right, we're going to do a 60-second bio break because Tony is 3 beers in, and I'm used to drinking shots. You know how it goes. You know what it is. You know what's up. So if you've been sitting here, you know, practically peeing in your pants also, 60-second timeout. I'll be right back. Whew. All right. Much better. Yes, I needed my daily reset. Let's get some inflation going so we can finish this damn shit. I'm not enjoying this, but it is certainly not as bad as a peanut butter stout. By far, the most not recommended beer on this channel, peanut butter stout. Holy hell. Maybe one night, just for your entertainment, I'll go buy 4 different brands of peanut butter stout. There are more than one brand. Maybe I just got an off brand. But if they all taste like that nonsense, who the hell enjoys that shit? Peanut butter whiskey, on the other hand, highly recommended. Peanut butter stout beer. I don't know if that live stream is still up. It was bad. That's what I'm going to say. If you love the subtle taste of molasses, licorice, and coffee all mixed together, you're going to love this beer. I know my wife would taste this and she'd probably spit it out. The hell is this shit? She likes a good IPA. Just give her a hoppy IPA, or if that's not available, a Miller Lite. I know that's a big difference, but this nonsense, hell no. Mike just cracked a pony keg of Heineken. I love it. Imperial IPA. Did we do an IPA night yet, Steven? I can't remember. Oh, by the way, Steven, do you remember when you were drinking the other night that you accepted a multi-shot live chess challenge with Tony Denaro? Do you remember that? Do you guys want to see that? Brian says, going to Nashville for my 40th birthday in October if you'd like to join. We are headed back to Nashville. Brian, let me just check when. Hang on one second. I got to look at a text here, if I can find it. I want to say it is in September. Hang on. Got the text here. Yes, the text has music with it. September 9th, that weekend, will be in Nashville. So the plan is, if all goes according to plan, sometime in August, we're going to be up in, damn it. Where's Pam? Where's Grandpa? What city does Grandpa live in? I always forget this on these late night drinking sessions. Something Bay. I remember after I talk about it for 5 minutes. I got to let my brain catch up. Anyways, we're going up to the West Coast, Northwest, in August, and we're going to Nashville on September 9th. Las Vegas, Steven, I would love to come out there in Vegas at some point before or after that. I just don't know that we can get that many days off. Not we, but Scarlett. Gig Harbor, that's it. Gig Harbor is where I have a friend from high school, the buddy and his wife that we met in Nashville last year. Lives in Gig Harbor. He's been asking me for years to come up there and visit. And I also found out through getting to know Grandpa Barney that he lives up there almost in that same damn area. And that is one part of the country that I have never been to. And I love to go to new places. It's just right down the road from Vancouver too. Maybe we can do a day trip up to Vancouver. Gig Harbor's just south of Seattle. And the pictures of it just look so beautiful on the internet. So the plan is tentatively, we haven't bought any tickets right now, Gig Harbor in August and Nashville September 9th. If any of y'all are in that direction, whether you're watching today, tomorrow, before August or September, happy to meet you on any of our trips. I'll always let you guys know where we're going, shake some hands, have some beer, break some bread. Backyard Boogie says that is one of the biggest flaws of our billion-dollar fighter jets, somewhere to piss. They've got a fucking sponge in their boot, don't they, Backyard Boogie? I mean, I worked on fighter jets. I'm pretty sure I recall the pilots telling me they got some fucking type of shit. They got something they hook up, and they've got a bag or a sponge that the urine goes into. It's not ideal, right? I mean, if you're on one of those jets that you're on a 18-hour mission and you've got a refuel on the way, you know you're going to have to piss at some point. Not ideal, but what are you going to do? Look, I would have done anything. If my eyes were any good, I would have done anything to be a fighter jet pilot instead of some dude that works on fighter jets, which I did for about 9 years. But, you know, when I was in the military, you had to have 20/20 vision, and the only corrective surgery available back then was radial keratotomy, and that they basically slice your eye up around the radius of your eye, and they would not let you be a pilot with that surgery. So I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to go through the whole officers training and all that if I can't be a pilot. So I just went the enlisted route while I was in college. I could have gone to college and then gone to officer school, but I went the enlisted route, had that pay for my college, and got another degree in electronics besides the one that I got the electronics degree from the military, and then I got from the university, my real university, the economics and banking degree. So it all worked out. I still got to be around planes. I still got to go sit in the cockpit of F-16 and crank that thing up, not the engines, but the electronics. It was still a blast. Got to work around planes and fly all over the country, fly all over the world on deployments. Fortunately, never had to go to war, but that was always a possibility. But I remember the pilots, I don't know if they pissed in their boot, in their pant leg, or if the bag was attached on the side of the cockpit. I would gladly pay whatever price it was for the ability. I'd piss in my pants to fly in a fighter jet. Let's just say that. Can we be real? Don't think that I haven't thought about flying to Russia, where you can, probably not a great idea now, but you can fly to Russia and spend about $10,000 for a 10-minute ride around in a jet. Whatever their equivalent of a F-16 or a F-15 is. I would fucking do that in a heartbeat. Pello says Ford stock was very good to be 1978 to 2000. Well, my friend, if you got in at 1978, nobody could argue at that. That was before my day. Backyard Boogie says a lot of pilots die trying to pee in that pouch. I don't think they got to aim for anything. I never asked a pilot exactly how it works, but I figure they probably got some like, it's not a catheter, right? But it is, do they got to aim for something? Maybe I need to watch a video. I don't know that I want to watch that video. I'm going to trust you, Backyard Boogie. All right. Steven says he remembers the challenge, but he wants to opt out of the shots. All right, Steven, we're going to do a poll. Guys, all right, here's the deal. Steven is a chess master. He's a fucking chess professor, right? He's damn near a grand master. And I'm a noob. I don't even know what the difference between a pawn and a bishop is. But the question is, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but I challenged Steven to a live chess match. Best 2 out of 3, where you guys can watch us live online. But to make the odds even, we're going to do best 2 out of 3. And I want to call it a 3-shot contest. What does that mean? We're going to do a timed match, but we're going to do 3 shots before the match. And I'm going to make Steven open unopened bottle of hard alcohol of his choice. Drink 3 shots, wait 15 minutes, and then we will start the first match. All right, the poll is up. He said, I can't do hard alcohol, Tony. Can I just have a beer? I don't feel like that's not very fair to me. So 3 shots, wait 15 minutes, begin the time match. I will lose. Then we're going to wait 15 minutes. We're going to do 3 more shots, wait 15 more minutes, and then begin the second match. And then after I win that one, we're going to wait 15 minutes, do 3 more shots, wait 15 minutes, and commence round 3. Steven wants to do a beer. I'm saying 3 shots of hard alcohol. You guys let us know. What sounds fair? A grandmaster versus a fucking rookie. And he wants to say, I can't drink hard alcohol. DM says, pee out the window in a fighter jet. Just slide the window back and... Steven, they want to know, what is your beer style? Before they answer the poll, what is your beer style? Anya says, player's choice. Come on, Anya. Hallie says, we all have to grow up sometime, Steven. Steven, it's time to enter adulthood. I want to get a decent amount of votes. So hopefully if you're listening in, guys, and if you heard that explanation, please take a moment to vote. I'd like to get at least 40 or 50 votes so we can have a fair sample size. And I think this will, not only be entertaining, even if I get beat, if we watch Steven throw up live on camera, it's going to be entertaining in a multitude of levels, Steven. If your name is Alex after this chess tournament, don't hold me responsible. That's all I'm going to say. Steven says there's no way I'm going to make it past 3 shots. Well, Steven, without 3 shots, there's no way I'm going to make it past 1 round. You will fucking smoke me. Nobody wants to wait 2 years for me to get good enough in chess to challenge you, Steven. They want to see something where the the odds are evenly matched. Steven says he likes the 7% IPAs. Look, the problem with the IPAs, Steven, is it's going to take a long time for us to drink 3 7% IPAs. We're like, what, 2 hours into this live stream, and I'm just now on my 3rd beer? It's tough to drink 3 beers. Steven's a damn hedgy, trying to hedge his bets. Please let me do a beer. Okay, someone, Hallie says, how about Steven shotguns a beer? What is the beer equivalent in shots, though? 1 beer equals 1 shot, right? So he would have to shotgun 3 beers for each round? All right, we're almost done. Somebody say inflation. Damn, I'm glad that shit is done. God. Just for reference, if you're joining in, what did you guys call this? What kind of bock? The Ettaler 1609, molasses, licorice, and coffee. Not my favorite. Sorry. This other Ettaler, the Helles beer, very nice. Much like a Heineken. That's just hiccups. I'm not throwing up. This was very nice. Very mellow. The 1609, completely different. Doppelbock. Thank you, Corrupt.
Tony for the win. Inflation.
Tony for the win in the chess match. We should get some gambling going on. Side bet, Steven. What would be the odds of me winning if we did a 3-shot hard liquor contest? All right, our final choice for tonight, the final selection in tonight's beer review, Germany versus Belgium. I had to think for a second. The Chimay Grand Reserve. I know, based on audience feedback, this should be poured in a glass. I'm not that fancy because first of all, I don't drink that much beer. And I know the shape of the glass, the proper, I know the shape of a proper glass this should be poured in, but I don't have one of that shit. Although I will order some, and like I said, I need to order some more pint glasses also. They've all been dropped at various parties. There's none left. Practically half the shot glasses I bought around the globe have been broken by Scarlett too. She did not break the pint glass. I don't know who broke all the pint glasses. That was pre-Scarlett. What is the ABV on this? 9%. All right, we're back to 9%. Grand Reserve Chimay. Where it? Oh, here it is. Bottle opener. All right, I have never in my life had this before that I can recall. I know I had the red back in college. Made by Monks. I forgot I was supposed to put, I don't think I put Monks in the thumbnail for this video, did I? In my brain when I was buying these, I was like, I'm going to put some Monks in the thumbnail. That would be funny, but I forgot to do it. What does this say? Chimay Grand Reserve is a strong, dark brown beer with hints of fruit, chocolate, and spice, whose flavor gets better and better with time. Oh, I bet it does at 9%. The Trappist logo certifies that this ale is brewed in a Trappist abbey and that the majority of sales income is intended for social aid. Intended but not guaranteed. I see your little wordsmithing there. The exceptional yeast. Wait. The exceptional yeast? The exceptional yeast isolated by Father Theodore, combined with the purity of the highly protected water of the Abbey's wells, gives Chimay its unique richness. All right, that's enough reading. Let's fucking drink. It really does seem that drinking this in a bottle is a disservice. I'm just getting hit with so much carbonation and bubbles as I'm trying to drink it out of the bottle. Should I go find any sort of glass to pour this in? I really feel like I'm doing this as a disservice. I'm just getting hit with bubbles. Pam, welcome back. Stephen, look, the polls got 34 votes. 59% say you must do hard liquor. All right, let me see what type of any type of glass I have to put this in and maybe make it a better experience. Hang on one sec. All right. I know I don't have the proper glass, but should we go old country style with a mason jar? Or should I pour it in a wine glass? I think this was one of our New Year's Eve 2023 glasses. You guys pick mason or wine glass. This is how we do it down south. Mason, 2 votes, good enough for me. All right. Look at those bubbles. This is what I'm tasting. As soon as I drink this beer, that shit is hitting me right on the tongue. It's really hard to drink this out of a bottle. Look at that shit. It just ain't right. It's not right to drink this out of a bottle. Steven, you lost, my friend. 58% say hard liquor. Looks like a Modelo from AMC. Oh, Lordy. That's like the... Have you ever made a root beer float where you put a bunch of vanilla ice cream in and then pour root beer over it? This is a fucking... That is a thick foam. All right. Mason jar it is. Doesn't that look delicious? Look at that. I'm going to give it a second for the foam to settle down. And then we'll see if it's a little better, because that was not working, drinking it out of the bottle. Okay, Christopher Card, breaking news. Apparently, Jordan Hallberg, former Web3 developer for GME, linked a search term in their site back to a OnlyFans page he set up on his way out the door. Someone on Reddit found it today. Wait. On his way out the door? If you would have had me if you said on her way out the door. Who is on the OnlyFans page? Is it Jordan Hallberg? Yes, Stephen, you are toast. Yeah, Stephen, look, I can tell you, you are going to win the first round. The alcohol is not going to hit you that bad. You're going to question every move. You're going to wonder, am I really going to win this round? But you will beat me in the first round. Stephen, the second and third round is where I'm really going to start to have a chance. With the timeline that I've set out and the strategy that I've set out, I feel like the odds will at least be even by round 2. And if I somehow pull out a win in round 2, it's anything goes in round 3, Stephen. You're going to be 9 shots in by round 3, Stephen. Remember, best 2 out of 3 win. Can you imagine challenging me live online chess, Stephen? 9 shots in. Are you ready? Are you ready? Don't back out. Remember Rocky. Remember Creed, Stephen. No backing out. Stephen, you want to join in live right now and give us your thoughts? You want me to send you an invite? No, I'm not on Restream. I don't know if I can invite him. This is the problem. Like, if I stream from YouTube, it's not easy to invite other people. But the nice thing about streaming from YouTube is much simpler than Restream, and I can do I can do sound effects even though I haven't done any tonight. What? I feel like this is how Steven's feeling tonight, realizing he lost the poll. 62%, Steven. Yeah. Discord voice. Okay, yeah, we could do that. Thank you. Discord. All right, Steven, go in. Let's go. What room should we pick? Let's go into the champagne room. Go to my Discord, go into the champagne room. Gentlemen, there he is. Steven?
Yes.
What's up?
Dude. Oh my goodness.
Speak up. We can barely hear you, Steven.
Okay, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Let me turn up my desktop audio. Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. How you feeling? How you feeling about this challenge?
I don't feel good about it, Tony.
How are you feeling just seeing me nail back 4 really pretty hefty beers without even being affected, not whatsoever?
I think, like, dude, I haven't had hard liquor in like 5 years. I've been a beer only guy for a very long time, so any hard liquor destroys me.
Are you in your 30s yet, Steven?
Yeah, 30.
All right. Well, you are 30. What month did you turn 30?
June.
Okay, June. So you're almost 31.
Yep.
Okay. When between 30 and 31, you need to start experimenting with vodka. All right?
Okay.
You probably had a little bit of rum when you were like 17, 18, right?
Yep.
Okay. At this age, I'd recommend that you start off with a straight vodka martini with a twist. Spend a couple years getting to know that.
Mm-hmm.
Then from there, you're going to want to parlay probably into maybe a scotch. All right?
Okay.
Scotch with a splash of water. Once that feels comfortable, you go right into your bourbons. But you're in your 30s, Stephen. It's time to start moving up in life. You got to start learning to drink the gentleman's drink. You're not in college anymore. It's not frat parties.
Yep.
It's just, it is what it is. And trust me, when you get in your 50s, you don't want to be getting up at 3 a.m. to go to the bathroom because you drank 3 beers.
That's right.
It's a joke. I mean, we're trying to add a little humor here, guys.
Oh, yeah. No, this will be fun. Oh, man. I'm worried. I'm genuinely worried.
If you're worried, I feel beder. If you're worried, I feel better.
Yeah, like, if I throw up, does that mean I lose everything?
No.
No.
Look, losing your stomach, just have a plastic trash can or bucket next to you, just in case. That is not a disqualifying event.
Okay.
If you fall asleep or fall out of your chair and don't get up, then you will be disqualified.
That's the key. I can't get out of the chair.
I have learned from many decades of doing this, do not fucking get up. If you got to buy Depends or whatever adult diapers you can find to avoid getting up, I would recommend that. It's optional. I personally don't do that. I've just, you don't have to worry about it as much, Stephen, if you're drinking shots. It's when you're drinking 9 beers that becomes a problem.
Yeah, that's right. Like, I'll tell you how much of a lightweight I am. Like, the Imperial IPA, I had 3 of them, and I couldn't stand up straight. And those are only 3 7%ers. That's how much of a lightweight I am.
Yeah, well, you're dealing with with a real professional. So Even though I may suck at chess and I may not understand how a timed match works, I can't even talk right now. I may not understand how a timed match works. Steven, here's what I got on you, Steven.
Experience.
No. In the next 30 days or whenever we decide to do this, 1 week, 2 weeks, I can read the rules of chess. I can read the rules.
Yeah, you can't prepare for this.
I can read the rules of how a timed match works. You cannot prepare to get to my level of professionalism in drinking hard liquor in 1 week, 2 weeks, 4 weeks. You just can't.
You will be the favorite by the second game.
It's going to be fun. This will be entertainment that YouTube has been waiting for.
Oh God. Oh, that's going to be funny. I can't wait. Maybe one of these nights we can do a poker night too.
I would love to do that. And honestly though, all joking aside, you're so good at chess, you're probably going to just fillet me in both matches, and that's cool too. I don't expect to win, but I got to have the hard alcohol piece of the game just to try and sway it in my favor a little bit. I know it's a bit of a bit, and I'm probably going to lose both anyways, but at least I have a chance.
I don't think so. I think if I'm such a lightweight, Tony, if I get sloshed, I think I'll lose a second match.
All right, we'll see. We'll find out. What date should we do this?
It has to be a Thursday or Friday night.
All right. Friday night works.
Yeah.
You want to say, let me look at my calendar. Let me check with my secretary. By the way, Steven, did you know my birthday's coming up pretty soon?
When is that?
It is going to be on Tuesday, guys. I want you to look back at March 28th, 2022, and tell me what the price of AMC closed out on that day. By the way,
that was the last big moment.
That was the last big run up, and I take full responsibility for that. Steven, next Friday is the 31st. Should we just go ahead and pencil that in?
Yeah, that works.
All right. I'm going to get the invite out.
Oh God.
Do I put it out on Restream and we broadcast a Discord match, or how does it work? Or
chess.com.
Chess.com. Wasn't that website having some problems? Did they get that fixed?
Yeah, but they had a overload because so many people are playing chess now that the website can't handle it sometimes.
Who knew that chess would be that popular?
Yeah, it's crazy. Ever since Queen's Gambit came out, it's crazy.
By the way, give a shout out to your business, which we were talking about entrepreneurship earlier and starting your own business. Steven, tell us about your business that you recently started and how people can find you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Tony. So, hey, everybody, you guys know me as Super Steven. But in Las Vegas, I teach chess professionally to elementary school kids. So I go to the schools, I rent the room, and it's like I create the after-school enrichment program for them. So it's really great to contribute to society in that way. It helps them academically. But I also have an online Discord for adults that we all do competitive online tournaments, like paid tournaments for cash or other prizes. And all kinds of it's like its own community, and we all strive from all different levels, and we have a great time. If that's something that interests you guys, I can drop my link if you don't mind.
Yeah, drop your link. And the other thing that I like about chess, even though I lost the first tournament I was in because I did not understand what a time match was.
Yep.
I like chess going all the way back to when I used to play in high school because guys, if you're investing, chess helps you think strategically. It helps you think multiple moves ahead. And you hear me talking about, I'm trying to get in the head of the shorts, the hedge funds. What are even the CEOs of these companies? What are they planning? How do I know what's going to happen next? Well, for one thing, I've seen it 100 times. But I'm also, and the other thing is I know how they're thinking.
Yep.
But chess will help you strategize out multiple threads, multiple possibilities, multiple moves, right, Stephen?
That's right. Yeah, your critical thinking skills just increase dramatically. And I know it sounds silly, but it's true. It actually does grow your brain. There is research that proves that it tears down like old cells in the brain and it repairs things, and it can improve Alzheimer's and all kinds of mental benefits. And you don't necessarily have to be a high level player to get benefits. Even a beginner can, like something, Tony, I struggle with personally is short term memory loss. I used to have it really bad, and ever since I started getting into chess, I maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like it's improved.
No, I think you can reconnect synapses, and in your brain you can fire those things up again and help your brain last longer into the later part of your life. And you got a long way to go to worry about that. But just in your ability, guys, to think strategically, whether it's chess or life or job or career or investing, the ability to not get focused on one thing, which we talk about a lot on my channel. We get siloed into only thinking there's one outcome. Yep. You need to be able to imagine multiple outcomes and game all of them out. Chess will help you do that.
And not only game them all out, but also when you come to that conclusion of seeing all the possibilities, being able to eliminate all the bad options and picking the most optimal one.
Well, yeah, I mean, in stocks we can dream of what the optimal one was, but we're not always in control of what the optimal one is. But I spend a lot of my time, fleshing out what are all the possible outcomes of many different plays, and I don't know. I don't know if it's because I liked chess when I was in high school, or because I'm more of a data engineering, finance type nerd. My brain's just wired that way.
Yep.
But for those of you that are not wired that way, embrace chess. Go check out Steven's Discord, or what's your website?
redlionchessacademy.com.
Go check out his Discord, check out his website, stretch that part of your mental muscles, and expand yourself. And if you don't like that, go take an acting class, because I can tell you that, on the other side, that can help you expand your social circle as well.
Yeah, I think, Tony, everyone should make it a habit to not necessarily, it doesn't have to be chess, but something that makes you critically think. Like
something that challenges you in any aspect of your life. If it feels uncomfortable, go try it.
Yep, like crossword puzzles, Sudoku. There's so many, word search, like just something that gets your brain moving. Because your brain is a muscle too.
All right, Stephen and everybody watching, I'm just gonna say thank you. Whoever told me to put this in a damn glass. This is life-changing right here. I'm not going to lie. The whole fuzzy, bubbly feeling that you get when it comes out of the bottle and hits your mouth, this is a totally different experience, even though it's a fucking mason jar. This is a damn good beer. This is my favorite tonight.
What kind is that one?
This is the Chimay Grand Reserve. Not sponsored. It's got just enough flavor. It's not overpowering like that German beer I just had, which was all molasses, coffee, and licorice. This is a nice dark beer.
Looks good.
I would definitely buy this again. And it's much better than the red. I think as far as the bottle price, it was $1 more. I wouldn't even care. Yeah, that is the clear winner tonight. Belgium takes the crown tonight. The Chimay Grand Reserve. And, you know, for you alcoholics, that is 9% ABV. You can't go wrong. That was a long wait if you hung out all the way to get to here to see which one I like best. Let's see. Yuka says his birthday is April 1st. Are you an Aries, Yuka? Is that still an Aries category? Sixth sun in the house. What's up? Juicy says, I love to play chess.
Yeah, he's funny. Yuka, what's up, man?
Who's my fellow Aries in the house? Juicy says, I thought that was a Boddington beer. I've heard of Boddington. I don't know if I've had a Boddington beer. Total Discount should sponsor Tony Denaro. I should get a sponsorship from either like Total Wine or a cigar company. Hint, hint, wink, wink. I really don't want a sponsorship from a crypto company or a crypto.
Are you going to do a wallet, Tony?
Yeah, there was a very nice wallet company that reached out to me about doing a sponsorship. I might do something with them. I mean, what's wrong with making a couple extra dollars it's better than saying buy a fractional painting. Remember that commercial that someone did?
Yes. That's so funny.
Yeah, the freaking wallet, they don't know it, but I actually fucking use it. And when I'm talking, this is not an advertisement, by the way, but men, gentlemen, boys, men, whatever. Please. This is not sponsored. I haven't even answered this company back, but do not put a fucking wallet in your back pocket. I stopped doing that decades ago, but I did have this problem. This is going to sound like a commercial, Steven, and they're not even paying me yet. I used to keep my cash and my credit cards in my front pocket, and whenever I needed something, I'd pull them out and they'd fall everywhere.
Uh-huh.
So a couple years ago, Scarlett bought me a small credit card size wallet that just slips right in my front pocket, and that's what I use now. And out of the blue, about a week or 2 weeks ago, a company with a very high quality product, not the one I'm currently using, messaged me and they said they wanted to sponsor, they wanted me to do an advertisement for them, basically. And I was like, wow, that is exactly the type of product that I use and that I would recommend to any of my friends. So yeah, I might do a sponsorship with them. I don't think that would be betraying anybody or making anybody upset.
I put a wallet in my back pocket.
Do not do that, especially if you're driving in your car. You don't want to be sitting on a fucking lump all day. It's going to fuck up your spine. And I will say it just like that. You don't want to be. Yeah. You don't want to be like that. No. Get that shit out of your back pocket. And the older you get, Steven, the older you get, the fatter that fucking lump's going to get in your back pocket.
Damn.
More the credit cards, the more money. No, you don't want to be sitting on that shit. It's going to fuck up your spine.
I'm going to need to see what these sophisticated wallets look like.
All right. Well, I'm not in any rush for anybody to sponsor me. They've been emailing me every day. That's not my priority, but if I could make an extra $100, would I do it? Yes, I'd do it. So maybe this weekend, if I have time, I'll look through whatever they sent me, and we'll see. And if I don't do it, I'll still show you the wallet that I do have. That's fine. Just guys, do not fucking keep a wallet in your back pocket, please. And don't wear shorts unless you're going to the gym or the beach. Gentlemen, wear slacks, wear jeans, wear anything. Be a man.
Be a man.
Don't fucking wear shorts unless you're at the gym or the beach. Good Lord. My wife's like, it's 110 degrees. Why aren't you wearing shorts? I was like, Are we going to the gym? Are we going to the pool? Are we going to the beach? No. Well, then I'm wearing long pants because I'm a man.
Yep.
Sorry. I digress. Yuka says I use 2 wallets for that. Could be one, right? Yuka, that could be a strategy. Just put a wallet in each cheek. At least then you're even. Speaking of, do you want one of your butt cheeks like indented? Have you ever noticed, guys? Have you ever noticed, gentlemen? I want you to go check your shoes right now, or ladies. Have you ever noticed like one shoe has like half the heel gone and the other heel is completely intact? Look at your shoes right now. If they're shoes you wear every day, tell me that the bottom of your heel in the back is not different on one shoe versus the other. I bet you've never noticed, most of you. Anyways, that's what your butt cheeks look like. It's from driving your car because you got one heel planted near the brake and one on the accelerator. That's how your butt cheeks look. Yuka says you could just use a fanny pack and avoid the whole wallet issue. Well, there is that.
Oh, man.
Tater Tot says I would probably buy the wallet you sponsor, but disagree on your shorts comment. I know. It's controversial. Look, my wife hates that I say that, Tater Tot. She would be completely on your side. It is a very controversial statement when I talk about fashion and that, look, it also depends on your age bracket, right? I think if you're over 35, you're past the age of wearing shorts. Unless you're at the beach or the gym or the pool, knock yourself out. I have shorts. I wear them at those occasions. But in public, if I'm going anywhere in public, long pants only. Casual for me is some nice jeans. Japanese denim, something nice. I have nothing against shorts. And believe me, it gets hot in Texas. It's not always comfortable. Six Son says, how about wearing shorts to bed for why even wear anything, Six Son? Isn't nothing better for easy access than shorts? Come on. That was too easy, Six Son. Tater Tot says it's hot in Texas. Yes, I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying. And Scarlett, my wife, certainly would not disagree with anything. She thinks I'm fucking crazy for wearing long pants. It's just a grown man thing. I don't know what else to say. I don't know how else to explain it. 1796 says you must have chicken legs. I don't have sumo wrestler legs. I was a soccer player. My legs aren't horrible. I'm not like who's a good tree trunk leg type dude. I'm not tree trunk legs, but I'm not like fucking chicken legs. Fulana says, my hubs is over 50. Don't wear shorts, only beach or gym. All right, see? Another fellow grown gentleman. Thank you. Knobby knees? No, I have no knobby knees. In fact, Scarlett tells me, she's like, I want to see you wear shorts because I want to see your legs. There's no complaints in the legs compartment, in the legs department. It's not about that. For me, it's just more about acting your age. Again, guys, if you're in your 20s, If you're in your early 30s, do whatever the fuck you want. Just saying, for the older gentlemen, if you're wearing some fucking shorts and some like calf knee-high black socks, just no. No. Don't do that shit. Just wear some long slacks. I know my crowd is a little bit older, so I'm just like saying, stop doing that. For tater tot, I'm just going to repeat one more time. The reason Scarlett, my wife, tells me to wear shorts, she's like, I like your legs. I want to see you wear shorts. I am the one saying no, like it's not appropriate. At my age, it's not appropriate. Daisy Dukes, a mullet, and a PBR. Let's fucking go down south. You know what, guys? Steven?
Yep. What's happening?
As we ease into this very fourth beer, the 9% Grand Reserve Chimay, and I thought I'd be laying out on the floor by this one.
That's a strong one right there.
It is strong, but this is a very nice drink. 100% recommend. And I feel fine. You're in really big trouble when it comes to the chess tournament.
I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble. Like I might as well be 5-1 after 3 shots, Tony.
What do you got planned for the weekend, Steven?
Oh man, I've been addicted to Resident Evil 4, that crazy game that just came out. Thanks for helping me earlier with that stream.
Yeah. You got me motivated to check into some games. So while I was waiting for the clock to tick up to 9 p.m. Central for this one, I was like, let me see what kind of Call of Duty free online version is available on the PC. And I downloaded it. It took about 30 minutes to download. It's like 40 gigabytes.
Yep.
And then I played like 2 matches on my PC.
Yep.
And I was like, man, I suck at this game.
Dude, people are way too good at Call of Duty. You got to go for like a more... You ever play Rocket League?
No.
It's a game. It's like a car racing game, but it's... Check out Rocket League. It's
like
really fun.
I can't even turn around fast enough on Call of Duty before I'm shot in the back.
Yeah, shooting games in this day and age, like the kids are so good at it that like you got to play them constantly, and it's just too much.
Steven, you want to hear something funny? There's only a couple modes you can play of Call of Duty in the free version on the PC. And one of them was like a dual deathmatch. So I guess I had a partner, and it was probably me and him against I don't know who else. And he must have had his mic on open mic. You know what I'm talking about? There's push to talk and open mic.
No, but keep going.
All right. So push to talk is like if you want to talk to your teammate, you got to push a button to talk to them. Open mic is any sound coming in, your teammate can hear.
Right.
So while we're waiting for the game to spin up, I had my teammate and I could hear his background noise while we're waiting for the game to load and all the opponents. And Steven, he's like, what I hear in the background is, you need to turn that light out and get in bed. You shouldn't be up this late. I was like,
that's terrible.
What the fuck am I playing with, like a 9-year-old or what?
Yeah.
This is just I'm playing the wrong game. This is embarrassing.
You got to check out Rocket League. You would like it. It's a car racing game, but it's really fun. You can it's like football. It's like soccer, except you're a car and you try to put the ball in the goal. And it's really fun. I think you would dig it.
I hope, if you're getting into the gaming stuff, I used to love to do gaming. I did play a lot of Call of Duty back in the day before all the the hacks and the cheating. And I liked World of Warcraft too. But if we could ever find a game just for like a weekend, just to kill some time and have a couple drinks, even if it's like nonsensical, if it's just funny.
Yep.
I would like to do that. So I
dig it.
I've got the game. I've got the set. This is a gaming computer that I have here.
Oh, really? So it's high end. Well, you edit a lot of videos, so I'm sure you have to.
That's why I when I upgraded my PC last year, I told the guys what I need is a high end graphics card for editing, yada yada yada, high RAM. It's not the absolute best that money can buy, but you know, I told them what I needed, and it ended up being a gaming PC by definition, because the needs are very similar, the specs are very similar.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, there's so many good games coming out also. Like, I mean, the horror game Resident Evil 4 is incredibly scary. If you want to get scared and go live, dude, that's the game right there.
I was just watching you play it earlier and I was getting scared.
It's terrifying, Tony. I mean, people would like to see you get scared on live stream.
I would have to like turn out all the lights and put the earphones really close into my ear.
Oh my God.
All right, everybody tell Pam enjoy the movie. She is there to watch Scream.
Enjoy the movie.
And I think it is getting close enough to late. I'm gonna be on, guys, 9 more minutes. Steven, you want to hang out 9 minutes?
Yeah, and I got a question about John Wick.
The movie?
Yep. Okay, so no spoilers, but I'm seeing some articles that they're saying that this is going to be the last one for a while. Like, they're not going to make it. They didn't greenlight a John Wick 5.
Yeah.
So my question was, is this no spoilers, but is it does it seem like it was a series ender, like they went out on a bang kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yes. So if the whole franchise just ended here, we would be okay with it.
I think that there were no spoilers, but there were several new characters introduced in this movie that I think there are opportunities for the franchise to develop additional John Wick, including Keanu Reeves movies, in parallel paths to where we're at right now, or even previous, throwbacks.
Should I go back and watch John Wick 2 or 3?
I would say if you haven't watched 3 recently, 3 would be helpful. Now
I need to go back and do 3. Yeah.
I watched them all a month ago, and I was still wishing I had rewatched 3.
I remember 1, but I don't remember 2 or 3, so I'm gonna have to go back.
Yeah, 1. I mean, all you need to know is that someone wanted to steal his car and shot his dog. Like,
yeah,
3 is the one you need to watch before this one.
Okay, so all right, yeah. I mean, from what I'm hearing, it's incredible. So, also the new, yeah.
I like movies, and I like things that are different. There were things in this movie that I have never seen before. And the bulk of that ended up, you had to get through more than half the movie to see that. And that was kind of irritating to me. But if you can be patient enough to get through the first half of the movie, the scenes, the fight scenes and everything that they throw at you in the second half of the movie make getting through the first half okay. Not that the first half is bad. It's just so much action. Yep. 3 hours of action, Steven.
That's hard to do. I mean, it's
a lot. I as an actor, I appreciate all of it. As I can't even imagine the amount of work and choreography that went into creating that much action sequences. It's just tremendous.
Well, that's what they were saying. Keanu and the director were saying they're so exhausted by it. They don't plan on making another one for at least 3 years.
I can't even imagine. I mean, I know what goes into making a fight scene. The fucking shit that they did and the quantity that they did is just mind blowing. But when you get into the second half of the movie, then you get to see the director's genius on top of that.
Yeah. Like that's what they were saying. They're like, it's not just a typical action film.
No.
It's like they're saying things like it redefined like top notch action. Like they're praising this thing like it's a masterpiece. To be honest, I mean, only that.
I don't know. Look, I'm pretty critical of movies. I don't know if I would go to masterpiece level because 3 hours, right? If they could have chopped it down to 110 minutes and taken out 45 minutes of the middle part, it would have cut out some of the storyline.
Yep.
But I could have done without 30 or 40 minutes of the fight scenes. It just was unnecessary to me. But if you can make it through all of that, and I get the storyline and, you know, having seen the first three, how they got to where they're at. But really, guys, honestly, if you can make it to it's never slow. So I have no complaint. It is a bit repetitive in the first 2 hours, but the last hour is worth every bit of sitting through the first 2 hours. And I don't mean that the first 2 hours is boring. There's a lot of story development, character introduction, a lot of good things happening. I just don't want to see 3 hours of that much action. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's just me because I'm critical. I want to go see... I want to see, you know, more of a movie experience, just not 3 hours of action. It's just too much for me. That's just me.
Yeah, cool, because, I mean, you get fatigued.
Yeah. It almost was fatiguing.
Yeah.
But all that being said, the last hour, totally worth it. Totally.
Do you agree with the Cinema Foundation report where it said that we need more comedies? Like that's where we're lacking?
Yeah, I like a good comedy. I like a good stupid comedy, like a Will Ferrell type comedy.
Cocaine Bear was funny, huh?
Which one?
Cocaine Bear?
Yes, that was a good one. I laughed a lot at that one.
That was funny.
I like comedies. I like stupid comedies if they're well done. Scarlett likes romance movies. I like action, mystery, drama type stuff. I do like action movies. I like John Wick. But I'm more like a James Bond and that, what was that one that we were talking about? The one in Finland, Suso or whatever.
I don't know.
The upcoming one where this guy is mining gold in Finland.
Mining. Is that a recent movie?
No, it's an upcoming preview that's showing right now. I think it's called Susa or
Sisu.
Sisu, yeah. That is my or the one. What was the one that Brad Pitt was in where he was a tank commander?
Inglourious Bastards.
Yes, this is my type of movie. Yeah, Inglourious Bastards.
That was that you can actually say is a masterpiece.
That is my type of movie right there.
Yeah, that was the Tarantino is something else.
Yeah.
Are you saying Sisu is really good too?
The previews look fantastic to me. Like I'll see that on the very first day it came out, and if it's good, I'll go watch it again.
Did that already come out, Sisu?
No. I don't even know when it's coming out, but they keep on showing the previews, and every time I see it, I'm like, this looks just like what I want to see.
Do you get your are you going to see Mario and Evil Dead?
Yeah. I'll see Mario. I don't have kids, but I don't have kids that are in that age bracket, but I will say that and I'm a pretty critical person of previews. from the previews, that looks like a movie that I still would enjoy.
Yeah, for me, it's the actors. The lineup is incredible.
And I played Mario growing up. Like, who didn't, right?
Yep.
I played Mario since the 80s of Donkey Kong.
It's very hard to judge how successful Mario is going to do, because it's an international hit. It's going to be massive. But guys, we're really rooting for Mario, not just because of Mario itself, but if this movie does what it's supposed to do and say it grosses 500 million, that's going to greenlight the idea of more video game adaptations like Legend of Zelda and all those like N64 games from a long time ago. And that can just turn into a whole new genre that can benefit the movie theaters. So we want that to be successful.
$17.96 says Tony asking people if we are children wearing shorts, and goes right into gaming. What the? I don't even know what you're talking about. Yuka says, Tony, when you see Mario, make sure he wears shorts. I don't even know what that means. Anyways, Mario looks good.
Yep.
Sisu looks good. The other movie that I was talking about earlier, I keep on wanting to calling it Blackalicious, but that's not it. I feel like I'm mixing up a movie and something that Lou said. Anyways, have you seen the previews for that black horror comedy movie, Steven?
No, is it good?
I just saw the first preview for it on Thursday. It's a parody of every horror movie, but the cast is all black.
Oh man, that would be really funny.
So the ongoing joke, and even the characters are talking about it in the preview, is like, well, none of us are gonna die first. We're all black.
Oh, that's funny.
Or maybe it was the opposite. Like, anyways, it just
they
looks incredibly funny.
That they used to say that joke in the old Scary movies.
Yes.
Remember Scary Movie?
It's
where
like
the black
a scary movie. It's just like that joke, but now make an entire movie out of it, Steven.
Oh gosh, that's funny.
I just saw the preview and I was dying laughing. I was like, I got to see this. I can't wait to see this. Sisu, that one, Mario, what was the Evil Dead one, or what's it called?
You have to see Evil Dead.
Evil Dead.
It's got a 9 out of 10 rating, and it's a horror movie, which is crazy.
The Pope's Exorcist, or whatever it's called, that one looks really good.
That's a 50-50. We don't know for sure on that one.
Well, I like that type of movie, like something like religious horror type movie, because I'm Catholic. Like, that stuff kind of freaks me out.
Yeah. You said green light on Dungeons and Dragons. Remember, other people haven't seen it yet.
I was fortunate enough to see Dungeons and Dragons a week ago. Guys, go fucking see Dungeons and Dragons. Do not expect Lord of the Rings. It's all the scenery of Lord of the Rings, but all the goofiness of Guardians of the Galaxy. If you can go in and see it with that attitude, I think you're going to have a good time. I will actually go see it again. I enjoyed it that much.
Dang, much, huh?
Yeah, if you don't enjoy it, let me know, because then we're not on the same level. It's not Oscar-worthy material, Steven. It's like nothing over the top.
Well, yeah, that's expected.
It's like watching a Will Ferrell movie. It's stupid, it's funny, but it's good. Remember that crazy character with the big face in the Ant movie? What was that guy's name? Remember the guy with like the Kool-Aid face, the Kool-Aid body?
I think so, yeah.
In the Quantumania or whatever it's called. There's like moments like that where you're watching Dungeons and Dragons, like, I cannot believe this is fucking happening right now.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out.
I think you guys will enjoy it. I really, really did. And I wouldn't tell you that just like talking out of both sides of my mouth. I enjoyed that movie. Even my wife enjoyed it, and that is not her normal type of movie.
I don't know what it is this quarter, Tony, but they've loaded the box office for this quarter one. Like quarter one is usually the place where movies go to die, right? And they save it all for summer. But this year, it's like they top loaded everything in the beginning of the year, the first two quarters. Because if you look at quarter three, we have Mission Impossible Part 1, which is the big one. And you have Hunger Games, and you have the Marvels in Q4.
There's another Hunger Games coming?
Yeah, the something Mockingjay or something.
I didn't know that.
That's expected to be top 3 biggest movies of the year.
Wow. I just finished this mason jar, and all of a sudden it hit me, Steven. Fuck.
Yeah, that 9%er will hit you.
All right. I think that we should probably end it because all of a sudden I'm feeling dizzy. I'm enjoying the conversation, but I don't think I'm going to be able to contribute very much.
Yeah.
I'm probably like you at about 9 shots in right now.
I'll be like that after 4 shots. King Louis says AMC should play the American Horror Story series. So this is actually one of my questions I plan on asking Adam Aaron when I meet him, because there's a lot of rumors circulating. Pretty much what's happening right now is there's a lot of TV shows that get a lot of hype, right? You know, like your Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones, you know, those kind of shows like Ozark. And what happens is the streaming service is realizing that if you take the series finale, there's so many people that want to watch these series finales that they can benefit by putting them into theaters. So they can turn 3 episodes into a 3-hour movie, and then they can rake in a ton of money. So there's rumors that they're going to start putting series finales into theaters.
I would go see that all day long.
Yep, and like Sopranos, like only the big shows, of course, but like you can make an event out of it, you know, and people would love it.
Yeah, I didn't touch on that in my Cinema Foundation video, but that was touched on in the presentation that they had. Like people that want to watch TV shows or sporting events or performances. Anyways.
Yeah, it's the exclusivity window. Like that's what protects the movie theater from piracy. You can still technically pirate, but you're going to get a bad copy of the movie, you know? It's just not the same. But when you hit the streaming, man, you can rip it day one in perfect quality. That's the struggle that they're having. So, yeah. And then they're losing subscribers because the trendy thing is to sign up for Paramount Plus or whatever it is, watch the show you signed up for, but then you cancel. So then their retention is very low. And when you combine that low retention with declining subscribers and piracy, that's what leads to them raising prices. And then when you raise prices, it pushes more people out of there and then more into the theater. So it took them about 1.5 years to figure this out.
Well, guys, if you're still watching tonight, or if you are watching this on replay, and if you have not watched my video, my 15-minute video on the state of the industry, or Steven, you had a live stream on it also, right?
Yeah, if you go to my channel, Just Another 8, my last live stream, I covered that same document.
Go watch Steven's video, watch my video. We would appreciate the views. I know 15 minutes is a lot to ask, and I already saw on the YouTube stats that it says not that many of your regular viewers are watching this video. I would appreciate, even if you don't care, just hit play and put it aside, let it play. All of you guys who are subscribed to me or Steven or whatever your favorite YouTuber is,
damn it.
If you can watch our videos, if you're a sub to our channel if you watch it and you watch it 80 or 90% of the way through, that really helps out the channel, and it helps out the algo and helps YouTube push it out to other people. So on behalf of Steven and myself, just going to say, please go watch that. And if you don't care about watching it, just hit play, put your phone or tablet or whatever by the side, put it on mute. Who fucking cares?
Yep.
And help get the word out about what is going on with the movie industry. We would all appreciate it, and it benefits all of us.
Put it on mute and put it at 5x speed so you get
the
whole thing. Yeah.
All right, Steven, we will see you next Friday for the chess tournament, right?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Look, I'm telling you right now, I'll probably get to only 3 or 4 shots before I'm toasted. I'm telling you, like, I haven't had shots in forever, but I'm down.
All right. I look forward to it, and I'm sure the audience will look forward to it. We'll try and hype it up over the coming week.
Oh, it's going to be fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in tonight. Thank you for watching on replay. If you are watching on replay, and let's see, I've got rodeo on Saturday night, so don't expect to get a lot out of me on Saturday. I'll see if I can get with one of your other favorite YouTubers for a Sunday night live stream. And, thanks for hanging out and watching Germany versus Belgium. Hopefully you learned something.
Belgium or Germany? Who won?
Belgium. Grand Reserve, the blue Chimay, clear winner. Yep. Pour it in a mason jar. That's what I'm going to say.
Okay.
All right, guys. Thank you. Have a good night. We will see you on the next one. Be good to one another. No drama. I don't want to hear about what anybody else is saying. I don't fucking care. I don't watch them. Love you. Yeah. I will see you on the next video.
See ya. That was fun.